Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's doing all right. I hope everyone can hear me all right. So my name is Azuban, and I've been helping Sakuda here and there, either moderating the stream or did some. I used to do the what did we call it? Like the scavenger hunt?
Yeah, scavenger hunt. Yes.
With the riddles and stuff like that.
There we go. Yep. That was a long time. When did we do the bridge officer giveaway? Was that in like a year back that we did on Christmas or something?
Yeah, it was on Christmas, but I think it was probably 2, maybe even 3 years ago.
Really? That long? Jesus.
At least 2.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't know if you guys have been here from 2 or 3 years ago, 3 years back, but Asuban had a very nice idea, and he actually provided us with a very awesome reward for you guys to do the giveaway. And yeah, it was like 3 years ago. Oh my god, time flies, man. Nice.
Yes, it does.
Jesus. David Nellas, greetings. Yep, you guys can't see me, but now you can. I'm at New Romulans with a lot of you guys. There.
My box is looking forward to the giveaway.
I see that. What instance? Instance number 2, Mr. Patel. Haven't learned to the moment. Has everybody reset their skills yet? Reset their skills? What do you mean by that, reset?
I haven't, and you don't need to because you don't use skills, right?
No. But did they give us like a free reset or retrain token or something? Or am I missing something?
Not that I'm aware of. Uh-oh.
Oh, congratulations, Dominic. Oh, here's a little baby daughter. Nice. Oh, that's so cool. Congrats.
So I just did indeed reset all my skills. Normally you do retrain skills and it gives like a pop-up. Are you sure? But this time it didn't, so now I've lost all my skills. At least it hasn't reset my specializations.
Okay, so I'm not even going to open it then.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. So we got a new follower, a little baby girl. Nice.
Gonna have fun watching Star Trek with your child when she's old enough.
Yep. Oh, that's so awesome. Traits as well. Jesus. All right. New Star Trek fan just came to the world. Oh, that's so good. George, look at you. Nice. Nice outfit you got there. So how was your week, guys? Let me know what you guys did. What was interesting? You got like 7 days that you kind of need to give me an update. Where have you been? What's interesting? Major Kali, thank you so much. Aw, you are amazing. Thank you so much, my man. Oh, thank you so much for that.
Nice donation.
Yep. Very cool. I just bought the Gagarin partly because of others' review. Oh, that's so cool. I'm glad you found it interesting. That's why I make those videos, man. Just so you guys can make like an informed decision. Major Kali, thank you again, man. That's awesome. Good morning while watching your video about the new ship. So to the people that have watched the video of the new ship, the new Terran ship, what you guys think about that? What you think about that, Azaban? Did you had a chance to play with that ship or?
No, I watched the video. I mean the mastery looked very interesting for my crit build Romulan.
Mm-hmm.
But the ship itself is not really my thing.
No, it wasn't really my thing either. In all honesty, I did like it, but it's like a warship. It's like, you know, it has so much power, but this one also has a lot of potential because it has a lot of survivability built in. You have those like 4 engineering consoles, and you have lots of bridge officer abilities to go with that. So you can go like, you know, with both of them.
Mm-hmm.
The new ship is called the Mirror Warship. In the video, I call it the Mirror Universe Warship. It's kind of like the way they're going with it. I like the Constitution class. It's iconic, but that would be kept with a couple of cannons in front of us. They can be deadly. Well, this one as well. I actually put up like dual heavy cannons on top in the front, and I put like turrets on the back, so you have like a 360-degree coverage basically if you're using cannons. Cannons Cadavali or those kind of builds are definitely going to do good on that. It's a Constitution. Yes, it's Constitution. Very, very small as a ship. It's not going to be the same size as Christopher's ship, because he's using La Serena, but it's close to that. Alliance dogfighter for the win. Yep. Alright, I totally forgot to put up the bot for you guys. So I am going to change things up a little bit, also due to the last stream. We are, or at least I am going to change the way I'm doing the giveaways, or at least not the way I'm doing the giveaways, but the giveaways itself, what I'm giving away. So I started doing these giveaways and give you guys, or at least one winner, give you like 10 items. But I'm going to change that. I'm going to give more people less items. So in general speaking, you're still gonna get like, you know, good stuff if you're here for the good stuff, but not more than 5 items per winner, because I think like giving one particular item, or at least one particular winner, a lot of items, it's not gonna be. Oh, somebody just faded away right here. That was interesting. Maybe got like a disconnect. But so I'm gonna hold 6 giveaways during 3 hours. So basically every 30 minutes I'm going to get like one winner. I'm going to do like the let me open this thing. Where is it? Okay, it's connected. Good. So I'm still going to hold the giveaways, but I'm going to hold less giveaway. No, more offer. I'm going to, yeah. So I'm going to hold, in total, I'm going to hold 6 giveaways, but these are going to be just 5 items instead of 10. So more people are going to win, but as it is in general, you're going to get like almost the same items in value, but less of them because they're going to be basically the same. Because I heard like a lot of people saying like, I never won, and in the beginning of today, I don't know, yeah, you guys probably have not seen it, but there were a couple of you guys like hashtag I never win. Wheel Dixon over there. It's like even before the stream started, so I'm like, okay, so that's probably going to get you as well, you know, interested in the items if you're here for the giveaway. So more people are going to win, but then it's going to be, you know, less items, because if I do like the same amount of items to, you know, more people, then I'm going to be basically bankrupt. So real soon, because everything is coming out of my own pocket. And no, that's not right. A couple of you guys, I believe Dominic, no, was it Dominic or Genji? I don't know. Actually gave me a couple of items. Thank you so much for that. We are rooting for Will. So a couple of you guys actually sent me over a couple of really cool items. I've incorporated those in today's giveaway. So you guys are going to see a couple of items that were sent through the mail to me. So that's interesting to do that. So let me grab. I'm gonna grab Azuban. I'm gonna grab you right away. I'm gonna grab a couple of Sakura lookalikes.
Yeah, when I press that reset button, it indeed reset all my traits as well, not just all my skills.
Oh, your traits as well? Jesus, yes. Nice.
Well, not really. Now I have to figure out which ones I was using.
Yep. All right, so while we do the giveaway, I'm also going to open it up for you guys. Like you guys know, this is going to be for the first one. There. So Azuban and I can focus on a little bit on these gameplay. I did forgot to change my ship. I do apologize for that. Though I was looking at upgrading the Zentaur that with the free token that I got. That's even more of a beast ship if I upgrade that, because then it's going to have 2 of those universal console slots instead of 1, giving that ship a total of 13 console slots. That just blows my mind sometimes.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, that's insane.
So earlier today, as I was telling you earlier as well, I was changing some stuff on my Klingon.
Mm-hmm.
And the build I was using is the core, KOR, Bird of Prey, and it has an enhanced battle cloak, so I want to keep my cloak up at all times. So I was just using all different kinds of consoles and checking it out. If I use that console, does it automatically break my cloak? And on quite a few, it actually did. So I had to change my build on that perspective.
Oof, okay. So is it an enhanced cloak or is it an enhanced battle cloak?
Enhanced battle cloak.
Oh my god.
So the idea behind it is a torpedo boat build, because you can still use your fire your torpedoes without breaking cloak.
Nice.
You do break it for like a second, but it doesn't like turn off when you start to do that.
Okay. That's gonna be interesting to see that. Cool. Everything inside this hangar bay. Yeah, as you guys know, at the end of the live stream, we're going to dedicate a probably an hour or so on the Klingon side. Yes, we also want to get Klingons a little bit. You think upgrading the garden is a good idea? Yeah. Gagarin is also going to be a beast.
Integrity below 70.
Wait a minute, why is this steel so high? I was doing some recording earlier and I think I raised the volume up. It's really, really loud. Like I said, with upgrades is between 9k and 12k damage. So on that Tesla that you're using right now, are you using like an electrical build?
Not specifically electrical, a lot of sort of particle abilities.
So science.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice.
And a lot of damage over time abilities.
A lot of guts.
Yep. I really do enjoy it. I would say it's probably my best build.
I've actually never used like a torpedo build.
But this one isn't specifically built for torpedoes. Yeah, it's more the dots, drain control, and sort of particles.
So you kind of like to play with your enemy. You're like, I want to have fun first. No.
Yeah. Although I do feel like they seem to have nerfed Bradley well. At least its ability to pull in enemies from really far away.
Oh, okay.
Seems a little bit weaker than what I remember. But it's still pretty good. The only downside I would say to this build is when you're in a DFO and you've got like some really high level players there that can just destroy everything within half a second, well, then my damage over time abilities just don't do anything because they don't get the time to do anything.
Yeah, then the enemy's basically dead already.
Yeah.
Ship is under attack. Engage weapons and engines.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. Huh? Why can't I target this guy? Oh. Just beamed away. What kind of TFOs do you actually do still? That like on a normal run, normal day in SEO.
Well, at the moment I'm doing the synth wave, to get the new space set.
Okay, so you're just waiting for the multiple choice and then just grab anything that you're needing right there?
Yeah, mostly. There isn't that really, for me at least, since on this build at least, mostly done. Most items are at its highest level and quality as well, so I usually do things more for fun now. And specifically going for, let's say, oh, I need this for the Terran reputation, or I want this item from that reputation, and just have to find it out. Like taking it a little bit easier now and then.
Yeah, same with me. I mean, the only thing that I'm like doing in SEO is just like farming dill. A little bit more than I normally do. Because of like new stuff that is gonna come out.
Yep.
And the same with what you're doing, just using the space set for the synth. But it's just like I said when we were watching the live stream event from the Cryptic before they released that TFO. It's exactly like I said. This thing is the synth wave is just way too long of an engagement.
I kind of liked it though.
So how many days are you in?
Well, I've done it 3 times now, I think.
3 times. So I'm 5 days in. And I started doing it like, I think it was like on the 2nd day or something like that, that I'm grabbing the tokens, the dailies basically. And it's like, it's just wave after wave after wave, and you basically, I mean, there's something to do up there. Definitely you can, do a whole beaming over the survivors and going to the shuttles and those cruisers, but not much else is there, I mean, and it's gonna take you about 20 minutes to do the same deal over and over and over again.
Yeah, I guess that's true, but the thing I also enjoy about it is that it's a quite large map, and usually the people are a little bit more spread out. Instead of having everyone focus on specific enemies, and thus killing everything really quickly. Even though the difficulty is only like it's easiest, so
it's normal, yeah.
So yeah, so it is really easy.
No, I agree with you with that. It's if there was like what's that, Romulan minefield? That's a really good example. Like you kill off this wave of enemies, so you first of all you rescue those transporters that are stuck with those small enemies that are in their vicinity guarding them, and then you go after the second wave. That's actually better done as a TFO than the synthwave, because synthwave is just same mechanics, same build, same everything, and then you just do it in a in a small area of combat, basically.
Yeah.
Like with the Romulan minefield, you still have you have something like a new enemy to kill, and I totally agree with you. Like there are, especially on normal difficulty, there are people that are basically killing off everything before you actually get there, and that's no fun either.
Yeah.
Because why am I actually, participating in this? I could just go AFK,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely understand where you're coming from. Where is the dreadnought? Oh,
Dreadnought is usually up on the map, so on the other side, I believe. No, sorry, it's down. Sorry, it's down. Yep, it's down. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Engage weapons.
This thing always confuses me somehow.
Why?
I don't know. It's like every time I think it's on this side, it's on the other side, and everything. Every time I think it's on the other side, it's over here. But it's just my brain. Afternoon Trek is what did I miss? Nothing much. This is the first TFO. There is a giveaway going on, so exclamation mark give to enter.
Get the shuttles before they escape. No survivors. I think we were a little bit late.
Has anybody noticed that a couple of days with endeavors you are repeating certain tasks you have done? That's what endeavors are for. You basically do the same thing over and over again. X amount of this type of damage. Kill off this amount of captains. Get this amount of salvage.
Oh, there's more escape shuttles. I didn't realize.
Go, kill. Whoa, they're coming. They're like hiding.
They're really fast. But they don't like my gravity well, though.
I think I also have a gravity well. Yeah, I think I do.
It's really nice to combine with gravity well as one of those officers that gives like 30% chance to spawn another, and then a 20% chance to spawn another, and a 10% chance to spawn another.
So you can chain them up.
Yeah. So you can, if you're really lucky, you have like 4 gravity wells going at the same time.
Mission complete. Nice. I got a tier 6 coupon. Can you can you propose a ship would you take from the Zen store last time you proposed the Enduring Tactical Escort? It's a great ship. So Nilas, what kind of what kind of mechanics do you use? You use like escort? Do you use survivability, like tanking? Do you use like what Azuban is using, like science?
Yeah, and what kind of are you? Beam, cannon, torpedo? Or there's so many, and of course also what have you already unlocked and what are you planning on doing with it? There's so many different variables that it's incredibly hard to say like, oh, should I take this ship or that ship?
It is definitely like a personal choice. Like, what kind of direction are you going for? Because it's, I can tell you use this, but then again, it's like there are so many ways to use a ship these days. It's not just, it doesn't work with, you know, with beams only. It also works with cannons, especially those highly maneuverable stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Undee them to death is the only way. Greetings, Genji. Like, to give you the, like, you know, a different example. Me personally, I like the big ships. I like the slow moving, basically dreadnought, basically like Enterprise J kind of ships that don't offer a lot in combat, but they can give a, you know, they can basically turn the tide in combat. Like when they basically enter combat, when they basically get their facing in that area where the enemies are, they can definitely take out and dish out a lot of DPS, especially when you are with hammer pets and all that. So my favorite is the tier 6 NX-01. Wow, so many people I see over here. All right, let me grab a couple of Sakuda lookalikes to do the TFO. Liam already grabbed. Agnes. Kamar, let me grab Kamar. Kamar has been here for a long time. Cannons are great for fast ships. Exactly.
Yeah, see, I disagree with that. And the reason why is if you're a fast ship and you're using, because cannons have such a small arc of fire, you always need to be pointing towards an enemy ship. And if you're doing that and going really fast, you're going to overshoot them. And then you're going to have to turn around, and that entire time you're not basically using your weapons. While if you use beams on a fast ship, I can just literally fly circles around them and have all my weapons continuously fire at them.
Okay. You have a point. You definitely have a point. But the way, especially cannon builds, especially like, you know, the narrow arc type ships that you are talking about, how it works is you basically fly towards an enemy. You give it all that your ship has. All of your weapons are basically activated, all of your skills, abilities, and all that. And then when you overshoot that enemy, you basically target the next enemy that is in your forward-facing arc.
Yeah, true.
And then you turn and then you face another enemy. Then that's you basically are enemy hopping, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I do understand what you mean, you basically are like, hey, I want to stay with this particular target, and I want to just, you know, turn circles and give it all that I have versus this particular enemy. So I definitely understand that as mechanics.
Because the one major drawback of what I was saying is if I use beams, sorry, and I'm just circling, that also means I'm shooting every shield facing.
Yeah.
And
yeah, so you have to reset
drawback.
everything.
And I have to drain basically all their shields.
Yeah. So you always have some kind of facing that's always like, you know, full of hit points, basically. And if you really want to utilize like those cannons, you basically fly towards the enemy, then you basically drain that shield facing, eat away a little bit out of the hole, and then just move on to the next enemy.
Yeah. Although that might be beyond my skill level.
No, you just tab. You just use the tab. That's what basically you cycle through the forward-facing enemy. That's what I normally do. Wow. There is an option for you to have whenever you are tabbing to select an enemy that is in front of you, or to select an enemy that's closest to you. So that enemy can also be that is on your back. So there's an option for that for you to select.
A Haypax warbird is escaping.
Charles asks, what giveaway?
What giveaway?
A Haypax warbird is
In the
escaping.
chat, what giveaway?
Exactly, Eddie. Oh, yes, I was right. Confirmation, yes. So giveaway. I'm basically gonna do 6 giveaways up here, 1 through 6. Whoever is going to win is going to have the option to choose a number, and only a number as from now on, because it also was a little bit confusing, like what do I choose, a number or a letter and all that good stuff. So I'm choosing to have more winners and basically the same or just a little bit less value for all of the items that I'm giving away. So I'm going to make more people happy with almost the same kind of items. What items? Yes, the items I'm not going to tell you which you're going to win. It's basically up to luck what kind of items you're going to get. I've put up 5 different items in my mail. I've mailed it towards my own character, and the person that is going to win is going to choose 1, 2, 3, or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6.
A Delon warbird is escaping.
And whatever is going to be in that mail that you're going to choose is going to be your items. So it's kind of like fair to everybody, because you're not going to know what kind of items you're going to win until you want them. Oh my god, Agnes, how many buffs you have?
He also asked, will it be sellable? Well, they're definitely tradable, otherwise you couldn't give it to me.
Yep.
But you're supposed to, you know, cherish these items.
Exactly.
Fun.
Exactly. Why would you sell them? Oh my god, I spent so much money on these. You want to sell them?
Ian Taylor has to leave. See you another time, Ian.
Take care, man. Take care. But yes, to answer a question that you probably are not asking is, those items that you're going to win, if you're going to win them, are yours. You can do with them whatever you like. Sell them, discard them. Hey, your items, man. It's all about you.
A Falchion dreadnought is escaping.
Cool. I have stuff saved for stuff I've used a few items though, like gold dust. Because it's something I already have. I saw it. Nice. You can do that. It's definitely definitely up to you.
A Hapax warbird is escaping.
For the next time that we're gonna do the giveaway next Saturday, I'm going to actually I can't tell you. You just have to find out. I raided my fleet today. Yeah, and people that are in the same fleet, there is a way for you to look up what I did, but I grabbed like a bunch of items from the fleet, and me being me, I'm like, this is not good, and I dropped like 50 mil or something like that in the fleet bank for everybody that's has the option to take money. It's if you need money, it's there, but it's not for you to, you know, grab the whole 50 mil. It's basically like, hey, I want, I don't know, 200k or something like that, and sure, you can definitely go for that. So when I'm basically saying, like, use your brain. Surprises for next week. Yes.
Atalis warbird is escaping.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I kind of needed to. I'm kind of like running out of ideas for these giveaways. Like, what is interesting? Except ships, because everybody, I understand, everybody wants ships. You can grab those things by yourself. You don't need me.
So cool.
Yeah, free deal. Yeah, but those are for people that need a little bit of money, and obviously whenever you're going to grab stuff from the fleet, and it's not just our fleet, but you know, even if you are like in a totally different fleet that's unknown to us, there is a unwritten rule like, hey, thank you so much for people that have been putting stuff in the fleet and you're taking it out, but try to contribute equal amount of resources back into the fleet. That could be like, I don't know, dilithium, fleet marks, you know, duty officers.
Yeah, you wanna help everyone else out as well, because they just help you out.
Exactly. Just, you know, don't take advantage of your fleet mates, basically.
A Hapax warbird is escaping.
And we do have lots of people. Oh my god, look at how many people we got in the fleet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 right now. Nice. Because bugs. What I want is a
dreadnought is escaping.
Starfleet character creation. Okay. I want an atlas. Is the giveaway over? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. After this one, we are going to pick a winner. Oh my god, can I actually kill this thing or what? I want the atlas for the console. Kamar, where are you? Hold on a second. Kamar, I'm gonna mod you right now. Sorry, Kamar, that I did not pay attention to this earlier, but now you are a mod. On the live stream side. Mr. Royal, greetings.
Hello, Ark Royal.
Oh, we're done. Cool. Sultan, greetings.
Is there a free experimental ship upgrade in the giveaway?
Yes. To those kind of questions, yes, it's in there. And there is a tier 7 ship as well.
And a lifetime subscription.
Oh, you guys. I am giving away items, but I'm not. That live mode is trolling mode set to burn. Charles, listen to me. I'm not giving away free ships. I'm not giving a experimental ship upgrade token. Nope. If you're here for those kind of items, then you're basically here for the wrong... not a tier 10. For the wrong idea, the wrong... this is basically for entertainment purposes. Those items are not going to be here for you to have the tier 6 ship, tier 7 ship. If they're actually going to make one of those, you're here for the wrong stuff. If you're here to have fun, then you are here at the right place. If you're here for something else, you are at the wrong place. Let me tell you that. All right, let me hold down this giveaway. So we're going to pick a winner right here in 3, 2, 1.
Andre.
For funsies, exactly. That's where Cosme, you have won.
Congratulations, Cosme.
Nice. Couldn't resist. Please don't increase the max level. Well, you mean like the maximum level of your character, like the level 65 that we're currently on? Is that? Okay.
Also, Cosme give a number between
1 and 6.
1 to 6.
Yep.
Mini Vader. Oh yeah, I see you. Nice.
Let's see. You want 6. Alrighty. 6 it is. Angela. Alright. Items. You have 1. Alright, let's see. You are going to get the R&D torpedo particle emission. Let's see. A training manual from Miracle Worker. A Herald kit module. Call artillery. This is a space actually vehicles, you know, to see that. And also a training manual for intelligence, a feint disintegration. So you can train your bridge officers into new abilities. It's gone is in your mailbox. I'm also going to reset everything right away because I want to get this thing going. Let me grab 6 of you. 4 of you. Liam already got. You guys jumping up and down. You just won, man. All right, let me grab you as well. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have 4 people? Invite the team. Greetings, Dax. Join random. All right, that thing is going. I'm opening the second giveaway for you guys, so you guys can plop that out.
Charles Bington is leaving. Have a good day, sir.
Charles, take care, man. Which mode of the bridge? Can you see performance? King, greetings.
He said he upgraded the ship and now it's 13 consoles. Yeah, I'm sure you can see the performance of an extra console.
You just kind of need to wait for the diminishing return a little bit. Oh, this is going to be a long one. So don't equip the same console like, you know, more than 2 times. Because then it's going to hurt you a little bit. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it gives diminishing returns, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the numbers at the top of my head, but it's something like if you have 2 consoles that gives you, let's say, plus 30 disruptor damage, the second one only actually gives you like something like 25.
Yeah.
And the third one only 20, etc., etc.
Yep.
I had a strange bug on my Klingon where I had a console that gave me 11.7, which is already a weird number, torpedo damage in my inventory. It said that, but as soon as I equipped it on my chip, it says 1.7% extra damage.
Oh, I know what that means. Were you probably in space? Or in ground?
We can take down that force field from the warehouse access
Don't
point.
really remember.
Because whenever you hover over items that are not, or at least hover over items that are like space items, and you're in ground, it's basically calculating everything with the ground.
Yeah, the skills or stats.
Yeah. So that kind of like messes it up. And same goes for space as well. Like if you are in space and you hover over items that are in ground, basically modifies them with the ground formula of whatever it is they're basically calculating with. Formula of ground.
King Boo, you should be able to still enroll in the giveaway.
Yeah, I just started it. That one is 26 minutes. You should be. Or you aren't there already. That could. No, you're here already. Look, I got you right here, King Pooh.
More time. Keep them off us while we work.
Big lava.
Mr. Lava Lava. So have you been watching Lower Decks?
Lower Decks. Yes, I watched the last one. Yep.
Is it any good? Because I haven't seen any of them.
It's kind of fast-paced Star Trek. It's yeah, I like it. I like it. It's not really like, you know, science stuff, or at least science-heavy stuff. But it is short. It's about 20 minutes from the beginning all the way to the end, including like all of the what's it called at the end? All of the credits. Sorry, couldn't come up with the word. But it's so in general, it's about like 18 minutes of like actual TV show, and it's definitely Star Trek, and you have lots of like, you know, science stuff up there. But it has some parts that you're like, what? Why?
But that is my general consensus of Discovery and Picard.
So you're not into Picard?
No. No, not at all. I really didn't like it. It felt like, and the same thing with Discovery. It feels like they're using the Star Trek license, but they're not really making Star Trek stories.
Okay, I know what you mean.
There's too much action, too much shooting and violence, and of course in Picard's cursing.
We've been able to
It
gain
just threw me off so much.
He's cursing?
Well, not Picard, but for instance that Admiral.
Oh yeah, that scene, yeah.
Yeah, that just made me go, ugh, what? You do realize you're talking to probably one of the best Starfleet captains ever, and you're kind of talking to him like he's an ensign.
Well, I mean, he was retired after all, right?
Yeah, true.
You thought you could take a station from me?
Davey, that's awesome.
And the just weird dialogue in Discovery. Like Spock just saying like, "I like science." It was such a weird line, and then going like, "That's the power of man." Yeah.
I know what you mean. But isn't your judgment based on like previous TV shows?
Yeah.
And you have like an expectation like this is Star Trek and this is not Star Trek?
Yeah, no doubt. It feels like Discovery and Picard were made more for
Millennium
I don't want to
guys.
say, no, I don't want to say a specific generation, but it's more, I would say, accessible for a larger amount of people.
Broader audience, yeah.
Yeah. Because I've actually been these last 2 weeks I've been watching the original show again. It's only my second run of it, and I think there's just better stories in there than Guard of Discovery. And in general, I think the the new way of telling or making TV shows where there's a season-long story arc. For instance, compare that to the Next Generation or the original, or Deep Space Nine kind of started that those long story arcs. It can be really good if it's well written, but if it's not well written, it just falls apart because a lot of things just don't make sense. Or they just forget about it. Right?
Yeah, they build like a character and they never do anything with the character or the backstory of it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Good job on the consoles, guys. I wasn't actually paying attention, but good job.
You cannot stop me! You are but a stepping stone! The power of the Paw Wraiths is with me!
We're reading high power lines in your area. If you can stun her, you'll be able to hurt her.
Yeah, YouTube chat also says it's more for the action movie lovers. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's more accessible for a larger crowd, and the main thing that I love so much about sci-fi in general and Star Trek specifically is, it's a lot of stories are about the exploration of the human condition, even though they use aliens to portray that.
You
the story
cannot win.
Is basically
we have technology you haven't yet dreamed of.
About what does it mean to be human, and what does it mean to be or to do right or wrong, and things like that. And I didn't get that sense at all in Discovery. A little bit more in Picard, with the androids.
You are
stuff like
weak.
that. But yeah, in Discovery, not at all. It's like that. The last Star Trek movie. I can't remember even what it's called. But they're just riding motorcycles and doing motorcycle stunts.
You are weak.
So weird.
Motorcycle stunts.
Yeah. Let me look for that one. It was not Into Darkness. It was the one after that.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Where the motorcycle actually went into different pieces and exploded. Okay, I know what you mean.
The Paw Wraiths have given me all the power I need to conquer.
Okay, we just basically killed her.
I will not be stopped by you.
Star Trek Beyond.
Yeah.
This is a minor setback.
And they used the Beastie Boys Sabotage.
You haven't seen the last of me.
The enemy. And I love that song, but yeah, it just felt so out of place.
Welcome back. We're showing mission success. Turok North has been returned to its own reality.
Let me see how much. 17 more minutes. Every time Crazy Lita Broad says you're a stepping stone, I think of monkeys.
Genji, are you referring to me when you said, lol, this guy has a lot of gripe? You make an excellent Sith? Thanks.
Dan, you're up. Agnes, I don't know if I had you. Okay, these are clones of you. Where's your character at? Oh, here it is. Laura. David, where you at? Are you in the game? And also I need to grab Laz as well.
Cosme said they missed the whole point of advanced society and advanced utopian civilization with Picard and Discovery. They only think that technology is the only thing that means advanced. Yeah, I kind of see what you're going or where you're coming from. It didn't feel like these were people that have a more advanced culture than what we currently have.
Yeah, I mean, Picard should be, you know, as a TV show, Picard, because it is aired in like, you know, like further along, it should be at like, you know, with the current technology that is in STO, and probably a little bit better technology, even though we haven't seen that. But in terms of technology level, Discovery is like even further along than what we are currently, right? With the whole spore drive and all that thing. And some of the technology mumbo jumbo that they're talking about is like, that's not even possible currently. What are you talking about? They still make it happen somehow.
Yeah, but they kind of try to explain it, right? That they have the technology, but it's damaging to the mycelium network, and that's why they don't use it.
Yeah.
But there is also an episode in the Next Generation where they discover that warp travel is actually damaging subspace, and they should stop using warp travel.
Wasn't that in Voyager? What was that? Okay, if you say it's Discovery, then okay. But I thought that was in Voyager as well. But okay. Like some form of propulsion is damaging, and they should stop using it altogether. But I could be mistaken. Oh, it's DNG?
Yeah, the Next Generation.
Okay.
That episode.
No, that was DNG. Okay. The worst case was Edward in the triple short tech. Even Picard made a point to include Barkley in DNG. Hey man, I like Edward. I like that short trick. I don't know if you guys know that, but what was that called? Trouble? No, it wasn't Trouble with Tribbles. It was something with Tribbles.
Have a good day, RK.
Tribulations.
That was a great episode in Deep Space Nine, though, where they travel back in time.
Yeah.
Stop the Herald Force gateway opening at 10 o'clock.
To
Gateway opening
Space
at 12
Station
o'clock.
K7, where Kirk and Enterprise is at that time.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was a great episode and really well done visually as well. Like
Yep.
I don't want to say CGI, but special effects and how they did it. It was great.
I remember like the last scene where Cisco actually hands over a pad to Kirk, and he's like, needs to sign that or something, whatever. And he's like, oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, he couldn't help himself. He had to.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that was. I believe that was the same episode with where they were talking about like Klingons, why they don't have those, ridges on their forehead. And Worf didn't want to, talk to Ortis about it.
Yeah. Something we don't discuss with outsiders.
Yeah, exactly.
But wasn't that also kind of rectified in the Enterprise series?
Mm-hmm.
With
the augments.
The augments?
Yep.
Yeah. Which I thought was an interesting idea.
Yeah, I mean, I love those kind of like, hey, you have a question or there is this story that is not really explained well in Star Trek, but this is how and this is why and here we go. It makes sense now.
Gateway opening at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, as long as that explanation indeed makes a little bit of sense. If it raises more questions than it solves.
Gateway opening at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I love those kind of episodes. Those are really interesting. Because they kind of need to hold on to the way that they are making that episode, so they don't give too much. So they just give you just enough.
Yeah. Steven says, I would say Taurus would be my favorite if I lived in Star Trek times.
Gateway opening at 3 o'clock.
Can you explain that a little bit more? Was there like a person, your favorite person to hang out with?
I think
work with?
If you're talking about Belena Torres, she would probably break your nose first.
Yeah.
Gateway opening at 6 o'clock.
Ow, ow, ow. I like a rough. She might be just a little bit too much for you to handle, man.
Okay, I see. But I would go for any Klingon woman then, right? Or
exactly, and even speaking of, she's half Klingon.
Yeah.
We need to stop the Herald attack on Allied space. Get through that gateway.
Hyreal says, I like that they did the 20-second Enterprise weapons in game. I would want to have a STO character like they did with Discovery. You mean like a costume?
I really don't know what you mean. We all know you want the Undine. Yeah, man, those third legs.
Didn't the Undine have like 6 different sexes or something like that?
Okay, that's news to me.
I remember the doctor saying something like that.
I really didn't pay attention. Perfect.
Hyreal means no like the Discovery starter character, only in 2151.
Yeah, Undine have like 3 legs.
thing is I love some of the other races from the animated series. And I saw that animated series. I mean, or I think you mean like the original series animated, right? I remember watching that and thinking, because it was meant to be more like a kids show. It still had some very good stories in there, and of course with the limitations they had back then.
Yeah.
With visuals, while in a cartoon you can of course draw whatever you want.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting concept.
I do want to say one thing, speaking of like limited animations and CGI and all that stuff that they made work. I tried watching like the original series, the one that you are basically watching, for maybe like 3 times in a row, but I just can't, you know, it's not eye candy enough. I mean, I do love the way that, and like, you know, it's that the way that they're doing, and like, you know, you all see that like whenever they're warping in and out like in planets and stuff like that, and you see those craters and, you know, see the ship in orbit and all that good stuff, but you still see that there is like basically the whole planet is based upon like on orange or some kind of like fruit that they put up there, and they just color graded it. If you know what I mean, like you still can see like, hey, this is part of like this or this, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm watching it on Netflix. It's the Dutch Netflix has all the Star Trek episodes on it.
Yeah.
The Americans don't. But yeah, that must have been like remastered or reworked, because I'm impressed with some of the visuals, especially the space parts of it. Like the sets definitely look very dated.
Yeah.
In a lot of the cases.
Yeah, and like speaking of sets, whenever they like, you know, throw something or they break like, I don't know, a ceiling that is holding up a rock, or a pillar that's holding a rock or something like that, and you see like those things just tumble down and they basically bounce up and down like that. It's like, come on. I mean, for that period of time, that was amazing. Like, that was amazing. But if you look at like CGI and where it is right now, it's, you know, it's not really appealing.
Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from, but to me the thing that I like the best is just good characters and good stories.
Yep. That is definitely half of the entertainment right there. If somebody can, you know, give you that immersive idea, like this is really happening, not just, you know, bad acting, but really put you in the place. You know. Whereas,
have you ever watched Babylon 5?
Yep. Not like entirely, but I watched like an episode here, an episode there, and it's basically the same deal. I can't really watch it right now. It's like
yeah, the CGI that they used in that show is just it looks so awful compared to what they can do now.
Yep.
But the stories and the characters, at least some of them, are, in my opinion, or at least for me, some of my favorite ever, like in any sci-fi, really. And that for me at least negates the bad CGI and some of the bad acting and some of the like lesser stories.
Yep, I agree with you with that. Definitely, there are definitely the characters that make the show in some cases, like I don't want to speak badly about, like, you know, certain characters, but if you grab somebody that has, you know, enough experience in, you know, putting the thing that he wants up here to be portrayed in, you know, in this way, it's it's more than, you know, somebody else that is, you know, it's not enough experience in acting. I don't want to say bad stuff on, you know, just naming people, but there are some people that really shouldn't be there in SCO, you know, just, or they haven't developed that character the way that they should. So guys, I'm just waiting for the for like 2 minutes, a minute, 50 seconds right now to for the bot to enter, or at least to end the timer for the giveaway, so we can do the giveaway and then we can start up the new TFO. Am I going crazy, or did anybody else hear sirens? Sirens?
I did not hear any sirens, but my volume is pretty low.
Burn him. Yep. You got that right. She is, yeah. You guys are hearing sirens? Okay.
It's a thought police coming after me.
Either you or with me right now, but maybe I'm gonna get like raided by cops. Now you're a walker. Engines have stopped. There we go. Finally. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, click. Oh no. Oh no.
I saw him a little bit earlier in chat, though.
Yeah, but didn't he say he was going to leave?
Yeah, but later I saw him in chat again.
Okay. Charles, if you're in the chat, you just won. Oh, that last song had sirens? Okay. So it was like music that you guys hear, not actual sirens on like cops and stuff like that. Cosme is the new Andre. So, Azuban, for that comment that Cosme is the new Andre. The last time on the live stream, we had a guy named Andre that won twice in a row. And on the second time, obviously we did a reroll because you can only win once. But on the third time, another guy that was named Andrew or something like that, very close to Andre, actually was, well, the chat went crazy. So everybody was like, Andre.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
I don't think you were here, but that was definitely funny.
I was.
Like he won. Oh, you were? Okay, cool.
Yeah, last week.
Curse of Andre. Okay, I don't think that Charles is here.
Charles Bington, are you in chat? Are you still with us? Give us a sign of life.
Hey, Chuck, you're here.
Renee says, "Well, if he isn't here, I'll take it."
Reroll. I'll let that out to you. You guys can decide. I don't think he is here because I kind of thought I saw him say like goodbye or something.
Did my 60s daydreaming scare him away? Okay. Okay.
I vote for Will. What if you reserve a prize for Charles when he come next time? No, because if I start doing that, and I really need to, you know, start taking names.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I know, Cosme, but I'm not gonna do that. It's kind of need to be here, kind of deal, like not just, you know, here's my information and take care. That's not how it really works, right? You understand that. There are people that are in the chat that, you know, really wants to, and it's if you left, then you basically left, right? Just you gotta be present to win, exactly. So what you guys want to do? I vote for Adi to marry my crazy hip sister-in-law who won't shower until they free Tibet. Oh my god, seriously? David.
For some reason, I always confuse Tibet and Nepal.
Tibet and Nepal?
Yeah. So the reason I say this is I saw this documentary about Gurkhas, which are like elite soldiers in Nepal, but they fight for the British, like kind of like the French Foreign Legion. I was like, but how does that work if Nepal is occupied by China? But it isn't Nepal, it's Tibet that's occupied by China. Anyway. I would say reroll.
Reroll.
Yeah, he's got enough time to respond. And
so many walkers came in. I know, right? And somebody's jumping over there. That walker. Look at them. Look at him go. He really wants to be in the video. Okay, reroll.
Those are Andre's walkers. That's why he kept winning. He was just intimidating everyone here.
All right, reroll. Picking a winner. All right, look who it is, Mr. Undine himself.
Congratulations, Genji.
Nice. All right, can somebody spawn in a male or bank accents for me? Can't be. Yes, you won. Thank you, guys. Kenji, let me know, man. I don't know. I have 1 through 5. Oh, and a lot of these stuff. Discard, salvage.
Steven says you need to say at the start of stream, if you win, you have to be in chat. Well, the problem with that is if people join after the stream has started, they still won't hear it. And to constantly
go through the rules.
Yeah. I mean, you might add a bot message, but I think it's kind of self-explanatory that you don't do a giveaway and then everyone joins at the beginning and joins the giveaway and then just instantly leaves. Right? This is something that you do for the community. So
exactly.
To build that community and to have that community, well, people need to be there.
Kenji, what's your ad handle?
Major Kali says you have to be in chat to enter to enter anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Oh my god, this is an infestation right here. Demo record. Screen shot. Please.
You win a second time when you get the Andre title. The giveaway.
The Andre title, yep. I wish I could give it to you. You're going to break the bridge. Kind of looks like that. Genji, what's that ad handle, man? Is it just Genji? No. I think I got a mail from you. Didn't I get a mail from you? No.
Who farted on the bridge?
Dude, you scared me, man.
Yeah, me too.
Hi, this is Mini Sikuta or Glyph.
Greetings. Let me lower you a little bit. You're loud. All right, there you go. Welcome. There we go. Genji.
My apologies to everyone.
It's all good. Then
I'm more used to usually being on the low volume side.
it's all good. I just lowered you a little bit.
Yeah, same here. Not deafening me anymore.
So, how are things?
Alright, I had a little bit of a scare this week because I woke up on Sunday with the flu.
Oh man.
Called into work on Monday that I had the flu, and of course my work, considering that I work with a lot of handicapped and otherwise physically not that very able people who should really not get ill, I had to immediately go and get tested for COVID.
Damn.
So I spent the entire week at home.
Yep.
And while I thought I could get an appointment pretty quickly, yeah, that still took 2 days before I could even go for a test, and then 2 more days before I got the results, which was, of course, no COVID, just flu.
Negative. Yep. God bless you for doing that kind of work. Nice.
I'm actually one of the people who works there as a handicapped people.
Oh, okay.
I have
that's interesting.
I have a damaged back, so I can't do normal work anymore.
Nice. See, I like that. Even though you're like a little bit like with a disability, you're still looking at the positive side. That's just amazing.
Yeah.
You're still looking for ways to contribute, even though that's awesome. Just praise for that. So
well, there is something to say just for keeping up your own value, your own word.
Exactly. Your own standards. Yep. Nice.
And even though I currently work 28 hours a week, it's still a lot less than I used to, because I used to work about 40 hours a week making orthopedic shoes.
Nice.
This mission.
Yep. This mission.
Actually, I quite like this one.
I think I've actually ever done it before.
It's It's one of those missions again. We're talking about wave after wave after wave.
Okay.
This really is one of those slots of you get constantly barraged.
And prove to you.
And I think they do overuse it to a degree because a lot of missions and also TFOs really do depend a bit too much on the clown car effect. I think that's not entirely the good way to go. Even if everything can just warp in.
I mean, I do understand it is... Sorry, go on.
What do you mean by the clown car effect?
The clown car effect is something which you have in many video games where constantly enemies spawn from the same point.
Okay.
So the clown, it's from the effect in the past you had the clown act where there was this tiny car that drove into the arena, and then clown after clown after clown after clown climbed out of that car.
Yeah, I get it now. Thank you.
The problem that really comes with the clown car effect is that you don't really ever get either a relief on doing your best, because there are really a lot of missions where you're like, we're getting overwhelmed, we're managing to get rid of them, but then they come back.
Yeah, exactly.
That feels very dissatisfying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if you look at it from a skill point perspective, and just by numbers, and I don't mean anything else, basically you have like, there are spikes where all of your skill points can go off at the same time, so you're going to have like a spike in DPS overall, and then after the second or third wave comes, the majority of your skills are going to be in cooldown. So you're going to be overwhelmed at a certain amount of time, like let's say like the third wave or second wave, whenever that point is going to be, and that is when the build of frustration actually gets to you, and like, why am I doing this over and over and over again?
Yeah.
Right? Because you're not having the same damage output, because you're basically firing everything off at this first wave, and then the second wave hits, or the third wave hits, and then the majority of your skills are in cooldown. You're like, oh, why? This thing over and over again.
I do know why they do it in this game. That is largely to make up for the difference in damage that people can put out. Because if you have someone who has insane damage, well, they're going to blast through all the enemies in seconds, and then there's nothing.
Yeah.
And they want to avoid that. That's why they do the clown car effect. But I think that's more an error in the game as it is, in that you can do so much damage versus people who barely do anything. That range is too big. They really need to focus down that that entire gap of what one can do in damage in this game.
Yeah, true. And I think one of the major problems with this game is the amount of layers you have, right, for dealing damage and having a coherent build, so to say. But there's so many. You got your bridge officers, you got the abilities, you got your ship, you got your equipment, you got your duty officers, you got your reputations, etc. You got traits, personal traits, space traits. It's just too much.
Yeah, for new players, it's definitely on the overwhelming side. It's not yet on EVE levels, but yeah, then again, EVE is its own beast.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Never played EVE, by the way.
I didn't play it very far, but a friend of mine who also plays this game on the levels of why am I only doing 100 of your damage? He also plays Eve at max ranks, and it's insane to look over the shoulder when he plays.
Yeah, I played Eve very, very little, and one of the major drawbacks I found of that game was that you don't really control your starship, where it goes, right? You click on something and then it like orbit it, if I remember correctly.
I think you take very direct control of your ship.
Maybe they changed that. It was many, many years ago. I tried it.
But it is, more a space sim, more a management simulator than an actual space sim. But once you get into fights, it's a true fighter and such.
The one thing I did really enjoy and thought was nice was the fact that I was using like a trial account, because I don't know if it still has a subscription, but at least back then it did. And one of the like employees, like a game master, just messaged me, asking like, "Hey, are you enjoying the game? And what do you enjoy and what don't you enjoy about it?"
And you said no. You messed it up for the entire community.
No.
No.
No, I don't remember specifically what I said, but it was something like, "Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to continue this, blah blah blah." But just to have some employee just basically send a random person messages.
Yeah.
I thought that would at least show that they cared and some involvement.
Well, the community for Eve is actually pretty decent.
You know, speaking of a developer that's in the game, I recently, yesterday or the day before that, I actually saw like a dev message in game. He or she, I don't know who it was, but they were communicating like in zone chat on ESD.
Yeah, I was there too. I saw it. They actually do that more often.
So they kind of interact with people, but there were a lot of like hate messages, like, you know, this is broken, that's broken, please fix this, please fix that. It's like, he or she will go right away and doing just that. You know, it doesn't have anything else to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's more like, if there's a place where you really should not go as a game master, it's actually Earth Space Dock, because that's also the home to the trolls of the game.
Yeah.
Actually once applied to a game master position for Warhammer Online, which was in Ireland, I believe, but I never got a response to it.
Oh, okay. Actually was a game master once.
Okay.
Yeah. It was like a Korean game. They didn't pay anything. It was just, you know, just a title, and just you were there in the community, just, you know, looking over if people are not doing bad stuff in the game, they're not breaking games or having a lot of exploits. Yeah, it was actually called something really bad, or at least it's right now it's really bad. Silk Road Online. Don't Google that, guys. But the game is like was actually titled Silk Road Online. If you Google Silk Road, it's like really bad stuff. But yeah, I was doing like, you know, lots of spreadsheets and like, keeping track of who's doing who, seeing where the currency flows. Yeah, so I had like a lot of data on people. Not real like information, just data on the characters, like how much income does it have, or at least how much currency did it have, and if you see it like a spiking currency on a particular character, you kind of needed to report that, trace it back to where he got the currency. if it's legal, if it's not legal, those kind of stuff.
Members of the Federation, what you call your most remote order.
Playing Eve Online is as fun as a root now. Ugh.
You only live now.
I've never done that.
As witnesses of Klingon supremacy.
Actually, of the games that I played more recently, I also went into Star Citizen when they had a free few weeks where you could try out ships and actually explore the game a bit.
Okay.
It's still a bit of a buggy mess, but visually, damn, that's a good looking game. And also, one of the ships that you could fly around in that trial was one of the ships which costs real life 1,400 euros.
What?
Yeah.
Oof.
The cheapest ships go around 40, but the most expensive 1,400.
Wasn't there? I think they also did like a package of X amount of ships, and it was something like $100,000, and they only like released and thus only sold like 5 of them.
Ooh. Damn.
Yeah, that was a very exclusive thing. I do remember something of that.
Yeah,
that's their current main way for earning money, despite already having so much money. But then again, they've also been busy for over 10 years to make the game, and it's not finished yet.
Yeah, and I hope it will eventually be released and be good, but I'm not having much hope here. Like they recently released, so again, as you said, they're making this game for what, 10 years now, and they recently released a roadmap to the roadmap.
Huh?
So they made a roadmap explaining, okay, at these points in time, we're gonna release the roadmap of the game itself.
Okay.
Which is insane. It does sometimes to me come across as like almost being a scam. I don't think it is, but I mean they've taken so long, and there's still nothing out. The game should have come out like 4 years ago. I think the original plan was.
Wow.
Well, as I said, I've been in the game, and I can really believe that they really spent that long on everything that's there. It's the fine tuning in terms of visual detail. Yeah, it's a lot.
But if you spend that much time on a game, isn't like the technology you're going to put out, isn't that like already outdated then?
Yeah, but for a part. I wouldn't say all of it, but that's definitely a problem they're gonna hit pretty soon.
Yeah, especially like technology is going through like, through its paces. Updates are going really fast, and things are coming new every day. Like, new technology and new stuff. It's like kind of need to have things now out already to be ahead of those things. But we'll see.
The thing about Star Citizen as well is a friend of mine bought me like the starter package, and it's taken so long for this game to at least still not out. I'm no longer friends with him.
Yeah. Oh damn.
I haven't talked to him in like years. That's how long they're doing this. Yeah. And they've collected so much money from like Kickstarter and other investors and things like that. Whew. I honestly hope that the people that paid so much money for it will eventually get the game that they were promised.
Right now, I think the game is very far finished, but it really needs now the fine-tuning, especially the user interface. That one is really painful. especially when you're going into captain mode. Yeah, it's at times really like, where is the damn button that you can actually press? Because there are a lot of buttons.
Like a flight simulator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only rather than having a proper flight set up, you're actually having to seek it on your screen and press that button.
Wow.
They aren't going too overboard compared to some flight sims that I've seen, but in some regards, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
But the main issue there is literally there's nothing unified. Every ship has a different layout. Some things work very different between ships, even from the same makers.
Yeah, sometimes going too realistic is a detriment, not a...
Can hurt you more than, yeah.
Except for, you know, those diehards and I would say more for simulators that simulate real life, like, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator that was recently released. Like, oh, if you look at some of those planes and the hundreds of buttons that they have.
Yep. I watched the video on Linus Tech Tips. I don't know if you guys follow him or not, but he
Not
played
anymore.
with... No? But he played with one of those things, and I was like, "Hey, I can see my house. This is where I lived. Let's crash into that building." And it was like really realistic when he did that. So he was a little bit like overjoyed.
Yeah, and the technology with Flight Simulator is amazing. With that, they now have a system in place where you can, if you set it up that way at least, you can actually see planes that are flying in real life. You can see that in the game.
Oh yeah.
That's
definitely
amazing.
Yeah, they also have the same weather output. So if it's raining in Amsterdam and you fly over Amsterdam in that particular plane, you're going to get like rain over your screen and stuff like that. So that's kind of interesting. But I mean, Asuban and I was actually talking about Google earlier before the stream started, and it's, you know, Google can do a lot of stuff and they can definitely know a lot of stuff whenever things are happening. So they can there are ways to, you know, to put those kind of stuff in the game as well. Next year, Elite Danger will release an update where you can walk on the planet and station have full galaxy with millions of stars. Oh my god! I don't even want to think about like the amount of gigabytes you have to download for that to happen.
Played Elite Dangerous.
How was it? You like it?
It's okay. It's okay. I was mostly like a space trucker. We're just ferrying goods from one station to the next. It was okay. Sometimes it would just... I literally once just set my ship, like fly from here to there, and left the computer on and went to go grocery shopping. Because it would take like 1.5 hours to get there.
Yeah, okay, that's... Thank God we don't have that anymore in STO. Because we kind of needed to go to the beginning of the locations in earlier missions. We literally had to fly there. And
Still do that
we didn't
most
have...
of the time.
Sorry?
I still do that most of the time. I don't want to spend the money on it.
Yeah.
Actually, also bought No Man's Sky finally, and I did give it my first try, and actually I'm pretty pleased with it. Looks pretty decent, plays well, building works well.
I bought that game one day before it came out, and regretted it ever since.
Well, with all the updates that
Okay.
they
It's
have
contradicting
done now,
each other.
it's really a different game.
Yeah, that might be, but still, I don't want to load it up again. I'm like,
You're done.
yeah, they hurt me so much. I don't know if you ever watched the Angry Joe Show review of that game. They called it
The what?
The Angry Joe Show.
Yeah.
He reviewed that game and he called it No Man's Lie. Because when it was released, it was just, it was horrible.
Back when it released, that was indeed very accurate to name it that way. Right now, you really can't. Everything that they promised back then, well, 90% is now in game, and a lot more things.
Mm. Yeah, the only other update I saw of that game, the game is basically based on exploration, right? But moving from one planet to the next, until you get to the center, I believe, of the universe. And the only update I saw was base building. What? Why would I want to build a base if the point of the game is to move from one planet to the next? Because I do still remember that, and hopefully they change that. I started that game and I was on a decent planet, and I went into space and to like a next neighboring planet, and then I couldn't find my way back to the original planet I was on. I was like, what? I can't find it in the map. So
I have not played that far into the game yet. I am on my second planet after the initial one where you get to learn how to play. And I must say it's actually, well, there's a lot to do, so I'm still learning.
Mm-hmm.
And how many hours do you spend in the game? You personally?
In No Man's Sky, I have now played about 6 hours.
6 hours, okay.
Which is not enough for a game like that to really have a full opinion.
Yep.
Let me have a look. I've played it in total 5.5 hours.
Heads up, the enemy flagships are coming to attack.
Then went into a battle with Steam to get a refund, which was an interesting experience. But
and what was the outcome of that?
Well, they promised me a refund and never did.
Oh, yeah. They didn't give you sport credit?
No.
Ah. Yeah.
I've not actually ever refunded the game on Steam as far as I remember. Only game that in recent time that I actually refunded was Warcraft 3 Reforged.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was indeed. I want my money back. This is not what I was promised at all.
Well, the thing I figured or had to figure out with Steam is if you use like a regular Steam refund system, the first you first get checked by a bot, and the bot just checks how long do you own the game, how many hours have you played, and if that's either of those or maybe some other criteria is too much, you automatically get rejected. But Steam also had a different, and I can't remember, it's been too long ago, also had a different way of requesting a refund, which would not send you to the bot first, but would immediately send you to like a
customer service representative.
Yeah, exactly. And that person, because I had already sent like 5 emails out, but those were all rejected immediately by the bot, so no person actually saw those. Right? So you have to look a little bit deeper with Steam to get refunds on things that it wouldn't normally reject. Luckily, Google it's with family those situations.
Yeah. To be honest, I never, like, whenever I buy a game, I don't have the intention to see if it works out or not. I just buy it, like, even Call of Duty, even like, you know, games that cost like 60 euros. Even if I don't like it, it just comes here into my collection and that's about it.
Yeah, for me mostly as well. It's, yeah, I think No Man's Sky is the only thing, at least on Steam, that I've ever requested a refund for, and that was just because, yeah, you felt cheated.
Yeah.
And I don't think I've ever refunded or tried to refund any other game, even though I've had many games where I've been like, yeah, you know, this is not what I like.
Then again, to be honest, I really don't buy any new games, like, for a long time.
Yeah, the only other game I can remember refunding was one of the Gears of War, and I bought that in a store, and I specifically remember at that time I didn't have an internet connection, and so I wanted an offline game, so I bought that one. I installed it, and the first thing that pops up is you don't have an internet connection, which means you can't save the game.
Oh wow, okay. So it's like a cloud save.
Yeah. I was like,
wow.
what the hell is this? Right? And I thought, well, let's at least try it. So I tried to play the game, and it never launched with me. Or at least it launched, right? I was in like the main menu. But when I clicked on start, it would always crash. Wow. So I went back to the store, and the store just said, yeah, we don't refund games. I said, I don't, okay, that might be your policy, but that's not Dutch law. By Dutch law, you are required to do so. So I don't care about the policy, I want my money back. And they refused and said, no, there's nothing wrong with the game, it must be your computer, we're not going to give you your money back, blah, blah, blah. So I went back home, went on like a forum, and found like a page on the official Gears of War forums where so many people had this problem, and I literally printed like 50 pages. And I went back to the store and went, bam, here you go.
This is it.
All these people have this problem.
Nice.
Well done.
Now give me my money.
Oh, I
back.
like that.
And yeah, they did.
Come back.
They did give me my money back.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I love it, man.
you
You took action. That's nice.
Yeah, and sometimes you just gonna have to force it. Give them
And
no
this
excuse.
Exactly. This is something that has to do with Dutch culture kind of type deal. There is always going to be some kind of like friction if you want to have stuff. People are always going to be like, no, we can't do that because of policy and all that good stuff. But if you have a big mouth, you know, especially in Holland, you get things done.
But I also had some headphones that had snapped because of wear and tear, but it was still within like the return policy, and they refused. Yeah, within warranty, and they just refused. They said, "Nope, we don't know if you didn't drop this." But I said I didn't drop it, but it's still within warranty, and I want a new one, or I want my money back, and they refused. It was the same store with the Gears of War Media Market.
So you went home, printed a couple of documents.
And the thing, what was it? No, there was the second, or even, I think it was the second time I went for that headset. It was a really expensive headset, and it was just garbage quality. So the first time they did refund me, but that was because I had like a breach in the cable, so the sound would just cut off or become crackly. That they did give me a new one, but once it was broken, like literally in two pieces, they didn't.
Damn.
And I also went on the internet to see if I could get like a representative of the company. Maybe they could help me. Turned out they were bankrupt.
Oh, ouch. No wonder they don't give you refunds.
Yeah, and also it doesn't surprise me that they went bankrupt, because they made, even though the sound quality was nice, the headset just broke within 6 months, 2 times.
Yeah. That's not good. Stop going to that store. No, the store where you got it, if it's MediaMarkt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good store. They have like, you know, a decent staff. So they're always hopeful, but there's, you know, occasionally there is that guy, that girl that's doesn't want to do things, because their policy is to, you know, help the customer. Customer is always right kind of deal over here in Amsterdam. So, but there's always that friction that people just don't want to do their job, you know. And you kind of need to, especially in Holland, you kind of need to break through that mentality. And whenever you're having like, you know, a big mouth, especially in Holland, you push back a little bit. It's like, not the way you want it, the way I want it, and make a scene out of it, and you get things done.
Yeah, partially. I would also say that that works a lot better if you're there in person and not so much on the phone.
Yeah, definitely. When you're at the phone, it's like not the same deal.
Because recently I had someone hang up on me. I had this have this conflict with my electricity provider, who out of the blue came with, "Oh, we see you haven't paid enough money each month for the last 3 years.
What?
Give us 500 euros right now." I'm like, excuse me? Right, so I've called them multiple times by now, and every time I get a different story, and every time the number goes up, and then it goes down, then it goes back up, and then it goes down again. It's just a giant mess. And I was talking to this lady, and she already really didn't want to be there, clearly, because I asked like, okay, but can you send me an email explaining this, right? So I have something to show other people. So they understand what's happening and stuff like that. And she literally went,
this guy again.
yeah. And another lady I was talking to, she kept talking through me, right, interrupting me, and that's something I really don't like. So eventually I already asked her like 2 times, "Can you stop and just let me finish my sentence, and then you can talk?" And she kept doing it until I went like, use some curse words like, "Can you shut the fuck up when I'm talking?" And she hung up the phone. And I personally I think that's a terrible thing to do if you're, customer service representative.
Yep.
I used to do like market research, so I called up people. Yes, I was one of those annoying people. But I've had people threaten me like, "I'm gonna kill you" and stuff like that, and I always kept my cool and always just said, "Okay, I can. It's a little bit too much, but I can understand you feel that way, and have a nice evening," or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I would never just hang up on someone.
Show a little bit of compassion.
Yeah, and just decency.
Decency,
Right?
yeah.
And respectful. no matter what the other person on the phone might say.
Yep. All right, let me do this.
Cosme says, "Okay, you can kill me later. Just first, can you write something for me?"
Staging area. All right, let me pick a winner. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, click. Okay. Kairos.
Tafiri Tafreshi?
I'm not even gonna try.
I'm trying.
I'm just gonna keep it at Kiros. Yo is here. I think he's from Greece if I read the first name correctly. Kiros. That's usually like. All right. Can somebody please spawn me a Korean trader, please? Australia. Oh, alrighty. Nice.
What numbers do you have available?
Well, shit.
See.
Oh.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4. What happened?
I spawned a Korean trader and it actually immediately fell off the bridge.
Oh, no.
I was like, ooh.
Okay, number 1, 2, 3, or 4.
I don't think the Korean trader likes me anymore.
He's actually floating in the air.
Mine is actually standing down below at the river now.
Okay. I can. No, the only one that I see is like a Romulan character, but okay. Let me get 3.
He's there. There is one down there, yeah.
He's there? Nice. All right, let's see what you got. Also R&D torpedo. Another trait you get here. This is, I believe, Genji sent me this. Let's see what you got. Rally point marker, bridge officer, hammer and anvil. Whoa, this is kind of something that I use on my alt characters. This is really good if you want to sacrifice a little bit of your time in for this, for the greater good, basically, for your team. And also the electromagnetic pulse probe. Items you have. I don't see them. Sent. Gone. They are basically yours right now. So I'm gonna leave it over to the chat. Do you guys want to do a little bit of Klingon? So I got like 45 minutes, and I have 3 numbers. So we're gonna do this every 20 minutes. Reset. 20 minutes. No, you know what? Let's do 18 minutes. Klingons will be fun. Klingons. Chat, speak now or be silent forever.
I'll be right back.
Cool. Whoa.
Have a big boy over there.
Exactly. Oh, we got Andre. Klingon. Kapla. Okay. Giant on the bridge. That's a huge dream. Good thing I respected Dahlia's already. Undine. We don't have an Undine character based yet. Alright, let's switch over to Klingons then. Let's go and do Klingons. What force would the Undyne fight for? That's a good question, by the way. As you guys know, we are going to the Klingon Academy, so you guys can do the duty officer assignment missions. Do your rounds, basically. The Orion hippie girls. Hippie or happy girls?
Been doing those earlier this week, and I was like, every darn character is starting to get maxed out on duty officers, but they're all the uncommon or better type. So I have no more room for the common types.
Nice. That's actually well. How many
means I
slots do you have?
can't use them for the fleet.
Oh, okay. That's what you mean.
You can only use common duty officers for the fleet.
Yep. For the projects, yes. Hey,
And
well,
then you're like, yeah, maybe I should add some extra slots. And then it's like, oh, damn, that actually costs a lot.
yeah.
Because it's not something that is actually account-wide.
Nope.
Which I find very disappointing.
Same with what I had in mind. I was like, these duty officer slots that you could buy. It was like 600 Zen or something like that. That you 725. Ooh. And that was just character based. It's a good thing that I opened it up on Segura. Like I bought everything like when Zen Exchange was like really low. So grab you.
Cosme asks if you've chosen a new game to stream, because you mentioned it last Saturday.
Yep, I still want to do that. But I have not picked any new game. I heard that Amongst Us is really, really interesting. Didn't find that interesting. You basically... How is that? I mean, the whole game is like you kill off people and then you have to lie until, you know, the whole team doesn't outvote you to, or at least outkick you in the... And that's like the entire... That's the entire game. You basically, you know, have to say like, hey, it wasn't me, but I saw this guy do this thing and that thing. It's basically like a small detective kind of type deal game.
Yeah, it's really one of those games that becomes really fun once you have a team to do it. Otherwise, yeah, just don't.
Yeah, it's like...
Yeah, you need to do that with a group of friends. Playing that solo, you know, with random people, I don't think that's a good idea.
No, that's not gonna work. Yahoo checkers. Bong is good.
Bong.
I don't know. What do you guys think? What is something that might be interesting? Minesweeper, Snake.
Yeah. I've linked you this game before. Vermintide 2 is a game that I really, really enjoy. It's a first-person fantasy shooter / melee combat game. It's kind of like Left 4 Dead. And that's a way better way to describe it. Left 4 Dead.
Okay.
But instead of zombies and it being in a modern setting, it's in a fantasy setting, and you're fighting. For instance, they're called the Skaven, which is like a rat man race, or chaos worshippers, which are like evil humans. Beastmen, which are like half man, half goat. That's a game that I really enjoy playing.
I did think I saw the link that you posted. Was it on Discord that you sent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of saw the game on YouTube, but to be honest, it didn't strike me as something that I was going to play for a long time.
Mm.
It was like maybe 1 or 2 episodes, but not for a long time. Guys, let me open this giveaway for you. I don't know. We are at 4 right now, right? Yes. This is going to be very short, 18 minutes.
You see, I've played that game for 400 hours already.
400? Wow. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but come on. Star Trek Online, 1,500 hours. And that's just on the Steam version,
okay.
Right? I used Arc for a long time as well. So that's
okay.
way more.
Okay. But still, 400 hours, so you really, really must like that game.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best games I've played in years.
I have really no idea how many hours I played in Star Trek Online.
Do you want to know?
Is there a command in game? Or?
Yes.
Oh, then give that to me as well, because I want to know what the ARC numbers are. /played.
Alright, that's only per character, so I would have to go over all my characters.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll log in back to Glyph later to see how many hours, because she's been my main for since release.
Bad news. I'm really...
Bad news all over the place.
Sakula, you're not that much into strategy games, are you?
I'm kind of if it's set up good, then I'm all up for a strategy game. But if it's set up not something that is going to appeal to me, and I really don't know what is and what isn't appealing to me right now. But I'm kind of interested as of late in those survival games.
Okay.
Like Raft is something that I played on the channel, like where you basically are set up in like a small lifeboat type deal, and you have to survive with things that come towards you, and then you build a bigger raft and a bigger raft, and then you add stuff. So it's basically like an indie game, but then survivability on a big ocean, and then you meet like
yeah, that game actually just had a big update.
Yeah, I know. Somebody on the comment section actually said that they added a bunch of new stuff, but I might you know, pick that up again. But those type of stuff, like there was the other one.
More bad news.
Oxygen not included. I don't know if you guys know that. It's like you are on a small asteroid, and you have to, you know, dig your way around. You find water, you find resources, you build this, you build that.
Yeah, but just a thing about Raft. I could never play that game, and that's for one simple reason: I'm unreasonably afraid of sharks, and specifically great whites. And I know there's one.
It's an awesome game for you.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried to even watching it on YouTube, for instance, other people play. It freaks me out. I can't.
I
Wow.
remember Jesse Cox trying to play it, and he went like, "Yeah, I'm freaking out here. No fucking way anymore."
Damn.
Because he's also petrified of them.
Mhm. Maybe it's because we have the same first name.
Who is that guy that you mentioned, Petra Cox? I don't know that guy.
Jesse
Like-
Cox. I don't think he goes with. He used to be with Total Biscuit.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber and probably
Oh, okay.
streams on Twitch, right?
Picking up multiple enemy signals on sensors. Get ready.
Subnautica. That's kind of something that I might play.
Yeah, Subnautica is really good.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed that one. But
but I
it's,
heard that
single
game
player
is.
only.
Sorry.
It's single player only, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I heard that game wasn't finished and it's launched prematurely or something like that.
No, it
People
wasn't.
got to the end game and it's like, what's up next? Because we're here and nothing is here.
No, it was early access for a
Was
very
it early
long
access?
time. Yeah,
Okay.
but the second Subnautica is now in early access. The first one has been fully released, and I've finished it, played it to completion, and I really enjoyed it.
Nice. So, what's the second Subnautica? Is it like where the first ended, and you're going to continue down the story?
I have no idea because it's
Oh,
still in
yeah.
early access. I haven't checked it out at all. I don't like playing beta for early access in general. You know, it can just turn you off on a game, which basically, like the No Man's Sky, that should have been an early access game.
Yep.
And then it just, since I played it in quote-unquote early access, it just turned me off on the game entirely.
Yep.
So I'm waiting on the second one to be fully released, and I'll definitely buy it then, because I really enjoyed the first one.
Yeah, Chet is saying, Cosme is saying like Sea of Thieves. That's also something that I might be into. And it's like totally different. It's not, you know, you don't have to grind that much.
Yeah, that's a very different style of game compared to
Yeah.
others.
Yep.
Because the rest also requires some building and such. But Sea of Thieves does not have that.
Nope. I usually at night when I can't sleep, I watch like Summit 1G. I don't know if you guys know that. He's a really popular streamer, and he usually does Sea of Thieves a lot when he goes after, you know, the arena and chests and stuff like that.
There's two games. If you're looking for survival games, I haven't played myself, but would be interesting is Age of Conan.
Okay.
I think that also got a new big update recently.
Yeah. Towers of Sipa.
Which looks interesting, which is, I would say it's like a survival game combined with an MMO kind of thing. That's what it kind of looked like, because you had dungeons and stuff like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I can highly recommend Age of Conan. Or not Age of Conan, Conan Exiles.
Yeah, that's Age of Conan was the MMO.
Yeah. It still is going.
But it's not very good.
That one is one of those games like very deceptive. The intro is extremely good, and past that,
The grind starts.
yeah. It's a good story in the first Tartaga area, and after that it's no fun.
And the other game would be not mistaken, Grounded.
Grounded, yeah.
It's like
No, I do not recommend Grounded at the moment.
okay.
Why?
IP is good, but the content that's currently in the game is very limited.
Okay.
Ah.
Because I saw some YouTubers play.
Yeah, I had my highest hope for that for Grounded. I was just about to, you know, maybe buy it, maybe like 80%. Because I saw the movie, right? It's like.
In terms of feeling small, yeah, it's absolutely worse. But some of the things are, well, once you played it quite a bit, it just feels stupid.
Oh,
Especially
okay.
the aggressive level of the spiders and other critters. It's stupid.
Well, wait, their aggro range is too much.
No, the way they attack is stupid. It's like no way that the spider is
Satellite upgrades are now
just
available.
going berserk, because that's the way they attack.
Okay.
And that's the same for pretty much every other critter in the game. The animation is so over the top, it's no longer enjoyable.
Hmm.
But yeah, visually it's nice, the building works decently, though there is very, very little variation in the game.
And there's of course always the classic Minecraft. Modded Minecraft can be excellent.
I never got into Minecraft. Send you some mails, donating some stuff for other giver. Genji, thank you so much, my man. But I never got into Minecraft. I don't know why I never got into that, but it was just, you had to spend so much time to do one thing, you know? Chopping the blocks and then making them and then...
Heads up, the enemy flagships are coming to
I don't
attack.
know, it's just...
For me, the best survival game that I played to date, and I have over 2,000 hours in it, is Ark.
Ark! I have that.
I do.
Survival Evolved, I have that one.
I find the building system works good, the taming of dinos works good, you have good challenges.
Yep.
I haven't played it that much. And of course I couldn't go into the water.
Yeah, I think Megalodons will trigger your white shark fear. Because they even trigger me.
There should be a clip of me on YouTube screaming my head off when I'm being chased by a T-Rex and the only escape route is into the ocean where the Megalodons are. I'm like, oh
no! Yeah, I bought Ark. That was like $20 or something, and I recommended it to the other people that I played with, the guys from the US, John, and I believe he's online as well, Matt. And he bought the game and he was like totally not into the game at all.
Shield generator alpha is at 75%.
And I was like, I needed to have somebody to play with, right? This is basically like, you can do it on your own, so solo play, but it's just like Minecraft. It's like you have your own kind of world map or server, as it were. And when you're there just by yourself, you know, you don't have a lot of stuff to do. Because, I mean, you can build up your base and you can, you know, tame dinosaurs and have like progression, get better gear and all that. But it's so much better if you have somebody to play it with, you know.
Yeah.
And these guys from the US, they really didn't like the game, and I was like, come on, man, I don't want to play the game on my own. And then I went to a couple of like public servers, but it wasn't, you know, I wasn't having the right connection with those type of guys.
Yeah,
it's kind of still somewhere in my Steam account, but never updated.
Kairos says he didn't receive a mail from you.
I sent it to this guy. Okay, so this is what you said that your @ handle is, right? Hold on a second.
And good night, King Poo.
Look, if you scroll all the way up, then you said this is your @ handle, Kairos.
They
Let me
said
show
it's
you what
the
I
correct
see.
guy, but nothing came through.
Look, you guys are going to see a couple of weird stuff, but right here, focus on the left part. This is your @ handle, right? This is what you said. This is where it went to.
Infinity Winter.
And now I see on your @ handle that you have a it's not complete. Look, there is a 4438 at the bottom. Because all of the items went to this guy, but yours is differently.
Shield generator gamma is at 50%.
So your @ handle wasn't complete.
Shield generator alpha is at 25%. Yes, you did it! They're leaving. Well done. We'll continue to ready our defenses here.
But I would have find it highly unlikely that someone else would have used the same @ handle.
No, it's not gonna go to somebody. It's gonna be lost in the system because he's not going to get the items because of his @ handle and not being complete. If you send a mail to let's say @Azuban, but then if you get like you forget the last two letters in your @ handle, the mail is going to be sent, but it's not going to come to you because it's not there. But there isn't anything in the game that actually checks if the items are actually going to go through if to an account or not. So if your @ handle is incomplete, like you just were, you're kind of putting me in a bad location right now because I have to give you a couple of other items. Okay. Give me another number. 4, 2, or 1. No, I don't want you to donate for this giveaway. No, just Carlos, just choose your number. 1, 2, or 4.
Pretty stupid that the mail doesn't get bounced back to you.
Yeah, 4. It kind of does that, but it's all good. 4. Take 3. That's why I also send them to the @ and then the account. I don't send them to specific characters because if your main character is totally something else the one that I'm befriending with, then those items are definitely going to be somewhere else, and then you have to check all of the characters one by one. So I send them always to your account, so you can pick them up at any of your characters. Give away items. Send. All right. Check that right now. There should be, because that's the right one. Let's see. He has 200. Is there an exchange up here? Bank. What's up here? Is there an exchange up here? Exchange. Actually, you know what? Is this giveaway? Yep. All right. We have... How many items do I have? Okay, I have 1 and 2. And the last giveaway that I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys the A set for the one that is going to win the last one. So that's going to be around 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, sorry. Okay, so I got... This one is I'm gonna pick a winner from these guys. Not a lot of people actually entered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 of you guys. All right. Peanuts. All right, nice.
Congratulations, Peanuts.
Oh, hi. One or two, my man. Do I still have your handle? I think I do. Somewhere. Two. Take. See, even your ad handle is not like that. All right, what you got? Simulated plasma beam. Concentrate fire power. The bow drone. Timeline intervention. That's new to me. Ceasefire. Giveaway items. Send. All right, they should be in your mail. I have one more, and then after this, I have the ages set, because that is something that I have not given. All right, go for it, guys. Let me grab. I saw Azuban somewhere. Where are you? There you go. There you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Where's Little Sakura? Are you here? You are. No, that's not you. I'm gonna see if I can grab you from the friends list.
Azil, you asked for an invite. Could you please reply so I can select your name?
Okay. Join. Cool. Guys, also I keep forgetting. If we have anything that can be filled or you can donate to the fleet, do so, or at least please do so we can level this thing a little bit. No, I don't have enough deal on this character, but you get everything that I can. Tactical. No. Oh. No.
Glad you could make it. We're picking up an incoming fleet on sensors. They'll be here in moments. We'll do what we can to help. Our weapons are offline for maintenance, but we still have shields. If the enemy makes it past us, they'll have free access into Federation space.
A bunch of these guys.
We've got to hold the line.
We gotta hold the line, he said. What is this? EC, experience, fleet marks, research, starbase. Well, we're getting along good on the fleet base. Go, 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 go. Hey, sorry, but do you know how I activate the console on the Nakora Tholians? How to activate the console on the Nakora Tholians? I don't know what you mean by that.
It might be that the ability isn't being put into your ability bar. So search for it in the
I think he's talking about something that is happening on Nukara, the planet.
Vessels at the nearby shipyard are evacuating.
Later, Christopher.
As far as I know, it's usually just
The
use
shipyard
the
is
F
west of our
button
location. Hurry! The enemy is closing in!
or interact.
If that's what he means, because if
Yeah,
it's what
he means to destroy consoles on Nukara.
Oh, okay. Those
The
consoles are
evacuation
usually
force at
like
the shipyard needs your help.
behind a wall or something, so you need to destroy the consoles. Yeah, those are usually behind a wall or something. They're not really in plain sight where you can where you kill enemies. You kind of need to go behind a rock, so you kind of need to move around a little bit to find them. I wake up to them and never get
Unknown
anything
vessel on
pop up.
sensors.
Yesterday myself
What is that thing?
This is your doom, Federation!
The enemy's closing in.
Yes, as I've spoken with Burrell, told her I was trying to make
Engineering crew,
donation
to your
despite
posts.
my meager resources
plan.
of daily basis.
This is Lieutenant Commander.
Adam, it is very appreciated, man. Every little bit helps.
Multiple enemy ships on sensors. We could use some help back here.
You're
Getting a warp core would be close. Basically, my ship explodes if I cloak. When did I drop it?
Yeah, if you have that warp core, you kind of need like a lot of whole healing abilities.
I've always found it troublesome to drop the warp core in front of it.
How so?
The bar seems to go like, okay, you're done, but it doesn't actually drop anything. I'm just overshooting the place where you can drop it. Just like the last second.
Yeah, you basically need to be in that like comet's tail kind of deal. There's where you need to drop it. Adam, that's actually good news, my man. What I'm currently flying, this is the support carrier. The Gemidar. No, it's not the support carrier. It's the normal Gemidar carrier. Sorry. And I kind of need to put some universal consoles in here. Because I'm dying, like, this is like the 4th time that I died. I think I have 4 more reputation left to reach to 6. That's good. Wow, you did that really quickly though. What's your secret, man? So what do you guys think about like new games? That's something that they just released. Like back in the day, everybody was crazy about PUBG. Everybody was crazy about Fortnite. What are you guys' thoughts on those?
I've never liked Battle Royale. I think it's personally, I think it's a boring game to watch and to play. It's too much running around, collecting loot, and too much off time, so to say. I can understand the tension it can provide, but yeah, it's not for me. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I really didn't like understand like what the hype is. I did buy like PUBG and I maybe played it like I gave it a try like maybe a week or something like that. And to my best knowledge, I never got like lower than like 85. Because you need to go like, you know, there's basically 100 people in the map and you need to kill everybody. I never was like, in my opinion was like everybody is either so good at this game that they can basically shoot you from like, you know, a million miles with a sniper rifle, or everybody is using like aimbots or something or whatever. Everybody is like shooting me and I can't shoot, for the love of God, I can't shoot anybody. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done with this game. And this was back in the, you know, when PUBG was still in the hype.
Yeah. Yeah, I never understood the hype either.
Considering your ships are exploding here more than the old birth class, I'm not surprised about it. Oh, so good. Hey man, I'm a what's it called? The comedic sidekick. Just here to have you guys laugh. I love that the new Klingon sniper rifle, which you can use as a melee weapon, has maxed it out. Nice! I like that too. We're not doomed to being hit by agony phasers. Where do you get that weapon? From the new Partisans mission. The new episode that they released. The mission is long-winded, a bit loud on the club I found, and could not hear most of the talk. Yeah, it's definitely long-winded, yeah. And they're basically, like, I think I talked to Azaban about it, but they're basically reusing old content, old maps.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's very similar to that mission you already do in Nimbus 3, where you go into that bar and fight everyone and have to find the dude. And...
It's exactly the same.
Yeah. That was a shame. And fighting in the arena was also kind of frustrating. If you have to activate those consoles and if one enemy hits you, it resets.
Yep. I love how you missed the one girl that had too much to drink. What? Where was that? What girl was that? Where did I miss that? They should have sent her further into the desert on Nimbus to a different map place. I agree with that. I agree with you. Just, you know, choose whether you want to fight like the worms or fight the scorpions or just go through them. Or even take us into like the whole prisoners camp that they have there.
The Shiar base.
Sorry?
You mean the Tal Shiar base?
No, there is on Nimbus on the left. There is like
we shielded against the enemy weapons the best we can, but we don't have time to build another. Better make it count.
Yeah, it was on Nimbus. There is like a place where you need to free a couple of people that were stranded somewhere. Wait a minute, was that on Nimbus? Or am I confusing it with something else?
Prioritize it over the star base.
No, it is on Nimbus because there is the timed event over there. There's like a prison facility somewhere. I don't know where. It's on Nimbus? It is on Nimbus. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you have to go faster.
Why? Why hit me with those things? Whoa, the Doomsday device is so further along that when they show up. It's about 80%. Where you guys at with the warp core?
Trying to get it. I don't have it, someone else has it.
Is next to the fortress or on the fortress? Okay.
Oh yeah, right. Like in that canyon, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. You need to go down a little bit. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, am I really like being confused, or is there a... Okay, I'll try to heal you up a little bit, but you're too fast.
I was trying to take it so I could get there fast.
Yep.
I'm not gonna make it though. Remember me!
No, I used to say witness me.
Alright, yeah.
Come on, pick it up. Did I get it? No. Oh my god, I didn't get it. Beep, beep. Aw, man, now combat starts.
Almost there. Doing there.
Okay, I'm clearing these guys. Are you gonna grab it again?
Fine, got it.
Okay.
Boosting the engines, boosting everything.
Wow, that thing is going.
I don't know if it's good. Why is it not good? It's in the thing. It's in the thing. Now it's behind it. Ah!
No! You did it! Ah, nice. That's like 97% or something.
Yeah, come here and look at it.
Just like...
Oh, you can't see the trail anymore. It was like already past the comet trail.
Yeah, it's...
That was super close.
Wow, good job. Good job. Nice.
Thanks.
Collect these. Keep in mind, before this mission, the major thing neighbors were the dance contest on the Wasteland story that was only part of the Romulan story now.
Yeah, I personally never enjoyed Nimbus myself, and that's because I don't in general don't enjoy the ground combat. I really like the space combat, and Nimbus is almost all the missions, I think except the last one. Everything else is on the ground. So.
Yep. All right, let me do this giveaway real quickly. That one. A bit more right now. Let's see who won this one. Oh, look who won, and Mr. Nilas.
Congratulations, Nilas.
This one, no, that one I'm going to save up. So I got these for you. Let me take that. Your character is Neil. needless. So that is good. And let's see, you got an Omni, gravitic induction field, protomatter munition, reroute power to reserve, and a ground trait show no weakness. Give away items. Send. Those are in your mail right now. Congratulations. So I'm going to host the last one, reset everything, and this one is for the Aegis Space set. I still have an Aegis Space set. Let me open that one. Let's see, Zelosty, you are in. I don't know if David, are you still here? Assault of Taraknor is doing a thing. Genji's on. I'm just gonna see. Tuval, did I have you Tuval right now? Yeah, I just grabbed you. Alright. And Adam is not here. Alright. Let me then grab some people at random.
So I remember way back when I first started watching your stream, I entered the giveaway and I did won that Aegis set.
Nice.
Still have it. It's
nice
because it's account bound, not character bound.
Yep.
So it's great if you have a new character and like tier 5 ship. You can equip those instead of the random stuff you loot.
Exactly.
Listen up.
Clean my mail.
The Iconian Heralds.
Why do you want to send over stuff?
Network of devices.
One second.
Subjugate Kronos. Our team will reprogram the Herald's devices to reveal more Iconian technology.
Yeah, the
hidden in subspace.
The Aegis is definitely a good thing, and that's like you said, it is account bound, and it's basically better, especially if you're leveling up a tune, than the ground stuff that you're going to get.
You need to deactivate
So that's,
all of the devices
I agree
together,
with you, definitely.
or else the network will reset them.
Ground stuff?
Sorry?
You said it's better than the ground stuff.
No, it's better than the stuff that you get, like drops.
Okay.
Because when you're leveling your tune, you don't have access to the reputation. You're just going to level it up with drops. So whatever you're going to get.
Yeah. It's a 3 set, right? Or is it more?
No, 3. Back in the days, we didn't have like the warp cores.
You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
What? What was that? He just touched me and it was like instant death.
Try again. Initiate shutdowns at the same time. You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
Okay, good.
The Heralds are activating a new set of devices.
Once you reach level 15 R&D, your craft Aegis both ground and space. Aegis is only for space, Adam. There is no ground Aegis spec. But you can unlock, like, different ground items if you reach level 15. Yes, I agree with you on that.
Seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
Sadly, most of the ground items are not that good. You can fairly easily get better items for missions.
The devices are resetting. Synchronize and try again. Initiate. You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously.
But for ground, there are so many stuff that you can get. Like, if you've been playing the game a little bit, like, you know, on the long side, there was that Arena of Sompek. You have those ground stuff that are basically good for you to level your characters on. They're not the best items, but they're there.
Synchronize and try again. Initiate shutdowns at the same time.
What? Oh, sorry. There you go.
You have 15 seconds to disable the other 2
I only
Iconian
realized today,
devices
looking at my nails, I only have
simultaneously.
been playing it since this year. Since May this year. Ooh. You're a rookie!
The heralds are activating a new set
I'm
of
currently
devices.
using Mako on both
Proceed to
tactical
that
and
location.
engineering tunes. Nice.
Man, I used to have this friend that I specifically remember playing one of the old Alien vs Predator games with him, and I've been playing that game for quite some time, and I thought I was pretty good at it. And so he was completely new to the game, and it took him like 5 minutes, and he was just so much better than me after 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah. There are people that just get game mechanics and when you do things and then not to. So it doesn't matter how long you've played a game. It's how you understand the game. The only thing, indeed, I would say, for instance, for an MMO like this, is that you don't get access to event stuff that happened in the past.
The heralds are activating a new set of
Yeah,
devices.
that's also the thing. I really don't like the way that they are putting like those kind of stuff in the mod store. You're basically forcing people that are coming to the game right now, and they're basically forcing them to pay a lot of money.
You have 15 seconds to disable
And that's basically
the other
what
2
they
Iconian
did not
devices
want to do, right?
simultaneously.
They said like we were focusing on new players to be introduced into the game. And they're like, okay, you're a new player. Look at this awesome item that was available for free like 3 years ago, but now you have to pay 3,000 Zen for it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good thing in my opinion.
Seconds to disable the other 2 Iconian devices simultaneously. A herald leader is here. Stop it!
I've been playing Inconsistent since 2014. Genji from 2012. Nice. I'm trying really hard to avoid stating when I started playing. Since beta, oh my god, there you go.
Okay, this is interesting. I just reclaimed a vanity shield. Equipped it on my ship. Didn't change the look of my ship. Clicked on it again and it disappeared.
How do you reclaim a vanity shield? That's...
In the promotions I've got the
okay.
Alliance vanity shield.
Yeah, there are several of those that you unlock through events, which you can reclaim again and again. It includes enough that you, for example, can your main starship and your shuttle boat with the same vanity.
I thought he had like some kind of like lockbox vanity shield. And I was like, huh? How does that work? Those cost a lot on the exchange.
Yeah, it would be really nice if a lot of things were, you know, account unlocked.
Yeah.
Because all those lobby crystal uniforms that I unlocked on Glyph yeah, can't use them on anyone except on her. Like I have a few other characters where I have unlocked some costumes from the low buy, but
Wow, somebody, this is awesome. Genji, thank you so much, man. Look at this, my whole inventory. You guys can actually see that. My whole inventory is like full of stuff. Genji, thank you so much. This is probably worth like 2 live streams.
Nice. Thanks, Genji.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much.
well, that will make a couple of people quite happy.
Or not, if they don't win.
Of all the stuff that I got over the, what was it, 2 or 3 wins that I got,
Yeah.
I pretty much used everything.
Nice.
But it helps that I have a lot of characters.
Yeah, that is definitely true. I miss the Foundry. Everybody misses the Foundry, man. It was... Yep, one of those things. I miss the calendar. I miss knowing things before they came out.
They could, you know, like actually just make a calendar on their website. But no, not even that.
To be honest, do you actually go to their website a lot? Now that you mention it, obviously.
I'm on there quite regularly because you always get on your login page, you see like this and this new event or this and this new action is happening. Click and you get to the website.
Oh, you mean on your launcher? Okay, okay. Okay.
Maybe something that I can ask here. For a long time, I never had to fill in my password using the Arc launcher, but now I have to fill in my password every time to log into Star Trek Online, which is really weird.
I haven't used the Arc launcher in a really long time, so I can't help you there.
Me neither. I just use the normal launcher for Star Trek directly. I don't go through Steam or Arc. Chat is saying, I noticed the login issue with the Arc too.
Maybe they changed their policy that you need to always fill it in now.
But I always needed to log in through the launcher with the password, so...
Yeah, with the launcher as well, yeah. But I mean the specific, you know, using Arc instead of, for instance, I use Steam to launch the launcher.
Okay. That's weird. Why?
Because it's there in my list.
Oh. Okay. Rain, thank you so much for the donation, my man. Thank you so much. That's awesome. You can do it as Elachi is telling you. Just copy the launcher executive directly to the desktop or whatever, and then just hit it through that. That's how I do it as well.
Genji asks, I'm assuming you, Glyph, is your Arc Defender done?
What do you mean?
Yeah, remember there's a security thing with Arc, with the Defender that you need to set up.
Yeah, it used to work. That's the weird part. Yeah, Arc Defender, you are protected.
Alienware has a new giveaway right now.
A new one?
Says Brad Johnson.
The calendar was removed due to the COVID crisis, and they didn't know if they could fulfill any planned event. This is previous stream back many months ago. I'm glad when I can help out. Yep, man, that's what STO is all about, sharing the knowledge. That's it. Kenji is defended by adamantium. I did the Alienware giveaway. Isn't the Alienware for the new starter pack again? Knowledge is power. No to COVID, but it was broke and fix took too much time. Starter pack. Oh, starter pack.
Can see a Star Trek Online Federation duty office. It literally says office. Back key giveaway.
You're gonna give the entire office.
But I think that's only for new players.
For new players?
Yeah.
What? Oh.
Because it says create your SEO account here and command your starship. And it also says if you already redeemed the Federation Duty Officer pack previously, you will not be able to redeem another.
Interesting.
Oh, but I also see a bundle giveaway. An Elite Services starter pack and a Fluidic Tribble. With only 2,100 keys left.
Now you're making me go over there.
Oh no, I'll give you the link.
Yeah, I already got the House Shattered Star Trek Online bundle giveaway.
Fluidic Tribble. Alright, let me do it. Let's see if I've done it or not. I think I've done it already.
Actually, when I got that promotion, something weird happened. Because I got in my promotions tab a couple of things which I cannot use despite being available, which is 10 specialization points, first time buyer pack, and 4 large XP boosts with an R&D pack.
That's weird.
Oh, and I didn't even look all the way down because I have even more. Everything is available now. I'm pretty sure I already claimed all of them.
And I can't remember my password for Alienware.
Same.
You guys know what's in the Elite Services starter pack?
Bank slots to officer slots.
Duty officers, I believe.
No, bridge officers.
Oh, bridge officers.
I see it. Elite Services starter pack. 36 inventory slots, 36 bank slots, 2 bridge officer slots, and 3 skill retain tokens. Retrained, sorry.
Success. My password has been reset.
It's worth 1,000 Zen.
It's worth 1,000 Zen. New password. Where's the link? That one. Bundle. Get key. Unfortunately, we cannot be assigned to you. Probably have it already.
Yeah.
Success, I stuck Sikuda with a 24 Tetron beam. My inventory is maxed out and I'm here and I have way too much stuff. Hey man, I know the problem. Promotions. Tell me about stuff and stuff that you have too much of. I would, but most of it is bound already and not tradable.
Jesus, who's vaping?
Okay, let's do another TFO. We still have a little bit of time. House of Sakuda, Celluloid. Invite. I just bought the NX Escort. Nice. Let's see how much time we got. Oh, that one just ended. Guys, the last giveaway that I'm going to do after this TFO, and that's going to be for the Aegis Space set.
Actually, after that last time that I actually won the Aegis set, I also made a few of my own, but I completely tossed in all those plus 50 skill thingies. So I actually made 2 more sets for myself, completely in the ultra rare
quality. Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
The Klingons have made a tactical error.
I love how my ship is smaller than your little escorts there.
I see that. But there are 2 different sizes, right? The the fighter wings that I have, I think you mean those things. The A and B.
We don't have much time. Drop the facility shields and board them.
Warning, your ship is under attack.
Going down. We don't have much time. Don't have. Ow! Ow! Something hit me. Oh, this is probably a bad idea that I'm doing right now.
Another away team is securing Zenith 1 station.
I'm just opening the giveaway for you guys that want to participate. After this TFO, we're gonna give that Aegis away to somebody. Now, if you don't see any confirmation, that you probably have entered already. Genji, you're being funny today, man. That's just this is too much. Funsies as always.
The shields on Zenith 2 are down. Begin boarding operation. First away team has arrived on Zenith 2 station. Another away team reports successful transport to Zenith 2 station.
I could transport these teams without breaking my clothes.
Zenith 2 station has been secured.
I don't think you can.
Oh, I can.
You can?
Yeah. Normally you can't do that.
Huh. Weird.
But useful.
Oh, because of that advanced battle cloaking ship of yours?
Mm-hmm. Well, I honestly don't think that that's supposed to happen.
No.
But I'll take it.
Like, whenever you interact with stuff, it should decloak you.
Transport away teams immediately.
Because a lot of people were, like, using these type of tactics, like, on...
Another away team reports
where you needed to do something and the enemy is there, but there was nothing else, and you could just fly over them and hit the button and then continue that.
What is it? The Makara one. You have to free the Romulan ships.
Yep. Yep.
Cloaking is for cowards. True warriors, attack!
Klingon reinforcements have arrived. Take them out.
Genji's an instigator. No, man, he's fun. We need people like Genji. He brings the fun and joy with us. So what do you guys have planned for tomorrow? Anything interesting happening?
Nope.
Nope.
Tomorrow
All
will
ships
just
be
be a
advised.
lazy day.
A lazy day.
Pretty much the only thing I need to do is get groceries, and then I'm done.
Okay.
Probably will spend a lot of the day building Gundam.
Intercept
Oh, right,
enemy
you said
missiles
that.
before they reach our transports.
Yes. Like physical models.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I already built a few hundred.
A few hundred. Geez.
Transport Alpha 1 reports
Yeah.
missile
I've
lockout.
already been in the hobby for over 20 years, so...
Ah, I see. I used to collect and shop and paint Warhammer miniatures.
I actually took a few painting lessons together with Warhammer painters, just to have some skills for the Gundams.
2 missiles just launched to transport Beta 1.
Maybe we'll waste the whole day long. No, actually, for me tomorrow, tomorrow I have like a competition on pool.
Nice.
Yep. It's like the first day of the new year of the competition, new season.
Gamma 1 is being targeted by 2
Don't get locked out. Oh, you're so funny.
Another missile is inbound on Gamma.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow because it's like we have to start at 1 o'clock, and usually like the pool hall where we go to usually opens up at 12 o'clock, so we're normally like the first people that actually go there.
Yeah.
We have some some practice before the matches.
Another inbound missile. Take it down.
And it's kind of fun. I've been looking forward to this like entire year. Like whenever the lockdown, like when was it? Like February, March? Till now, we haven't really played like serious pool. How about a build with the Vidian carrier?
2 missiles are inbound.
Remember to clean your pocket, repeat. Clean your pocket.
Damn, we lost the transport.
So, I don't know if you guys was here when I mentioned this like last time on the stream, but like maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had like a pool tournament. So this was not like team based, but this was like individual based. It was like far away. I was like somewhere near you, like near Tilburg.
Third missile is just launched towards
Somewhere
Alpha
there.
Corridor.
It's mostly in Tilburg, but somewhere there. And so I went over there and did the whole like entry fee and all that good stuff. And they did like you have to play against this particular person, but your match is going to start in about an hour and like 20 minutes. So you have some time to kill. And I was like, okay, so I don't have anything to do right now. Everybody was playing, like all of my friends were playing, and I don't normally go to their table. I keep my distance, right? Because people want to have their best game out there. They want to concentrate. They want to play good.
Yeah.
So I went outside. I was like, I'm kind of hungry, get some food in, and I went over to my car and I put my cue in the boot, right, in the coffer bar. And my car has that keyless entry stuff, so you don't have to open or lock the car. You can just basically go to it and open the doors with your hand, just grabbing the handle. And same goes for the boot. And I was like, okay, put everything in the booth and let me just close down the booth and just go and grab something to eat.
Yeah.
But I forgot that while I was in the pool hall, I put my key in the bag where I keep my playing cue. So the playing cue has my key inside over there, and I closed down the trunk. And the car first was like, and it opened up again. And it didn't want to accept it because probably it recognizes that the key was in there. And I was like, no, you're just going to close. And the car was like, you know, try again. And I was like, okay, now you really want to close. And I slammed it down. And then it locked with the key in the trunk.
Oh, man.
So,
restored main power.
So I kind of locked myself out of my car and out of the tournament, obviously. And then I had to basically grab a spare key to open the trunk, but that kind of took me like 3 hours because I needed to go with the train back to Amsterdam and then back to near Tilburg where I was, and that pissed me off so much. Yeah.
At least you still had a spare key.
Don't tell me this happened to you too.
No, but my dad had that happen about 20 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And he was a bit further away.
Like what, in a different country?
Denmark, far away.
Ooh.
So, yeah, he had to call the insurance company, tell them, call this place that it's okay for them to break open his car and...
The Klingon transport has been secured.
Yeah.
My dad had something similar happen to him when he was driving in Germany. I don't live that far away from the German border. But, the car started acting up and was doing some weird things. So he found like no place to park next to the highway.
Yeah.
And he got out and wanted to check the engine. And the car had, the automatic open and close system. And that just went off.
Oh, okay.
So it just literally locked the car for him with the key in the ignition. And then the alarm started to go off.
The Klingon transport has been secured.
And he had to, luckily he had his phone in his pocket. He had to call like a tow company to come and tow it while the alarm was still going off.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, for me personally, this is like the first car that I own that's on my name, and these are the things that you kind of need to experience to, you know, to not to happen to you again ever in your life. And I actually told the chat about it. That's why Genji is all about this. But it's all good. It's all good. Needed to happen. And we kind of have like, you guys know what I mean, on the bay over here. There's like this triple A. You guys have it in the US. But they basically can't do anything with my car because the alarm is gonna go off and the key was like in the trunk, and the trunk they basically can't force open unless they really break in the car, and you really want to have like, you know, a damaged car or a damaged trunk.
Yeah.
Because that's actually gonna, you know, raise the prices to fix it up like even further. So I just needed to, you know, as I say, bite the bullet and then just take a trip back and forth for 3 hours and have a really bad day. But on top of that, like, you know, being stupid, like, I took my brother's playing queue as well, so I, you know, actually messed up his day as well, not just my day, you know. It's like, he was looking at me, he's like, why? And I was like, man, I'm you know, sorry.
All vessels, disable that dreadnought. We need to take our captain alive.
This is a long TFO.
Yeah, this is the last part, the killing of Aka's dreadnought. me do some science on him. Here, get some radiation.
That's the power of math.
No, don't push him away. In UK it's known as AA. Alright. AA is actually a drink over here. It's like full of sugar. It's easy to break into the car with the right tool. I had a job for roadside assistance program to do that. Yeah, but I mean, I really didn't want to break in my car because you're going to just break your own car. And I've actually shown you, like, you know, pictures of my car. It's like really, it's from 2007, but it's a really decent car, and I really don't want to damage it. And this is always going to be like in your back of your head. It's like, oh man, remember that time that I had to break into my car and then maybe paid like $1,000 just to, you know, repair my own car just for that stupid thing.
Mm-hmm.
You really don't want to go down that road.
No, definitely not.
I think the worst thing that we actually had happen was when we went on vacation to the Alps, and on the road towards there, halfway there, one of the windows fell out of the car.
What?
Like, literally, the back window next to me was like, floop, and it was gone.
Was it like, okay, weird.
So that was on the way there, so we had to end up putting some plastic over there, and yeah, we were not going to get a new window until we went back to the Netherlands, so we could leave nothing in the car.
Nope.
No.
Just some cardboard boxes.
Then on the road back, still in Germany, we had an engine failure. This was on Saturday evening, so we ended up having to stay till Monday in that little place to get replacement parts at the garage. And then after we finally on Monday could go home, the last corner to get into the street where we lived at that moment, the axle broke.
No, you can't make this up.
I wish I was making it up.
Oh my god.
Like, we literally a week later stood all outside waving by at the car. It was pulled off to get pulled to a shredder. Like, we didn't want to see that car anymore.
Oh my god. Was it like an old car?
I think it was a pretty old car already, yeah.
Mr. David
it was
Gadsden.
At that point in time, it was, I think, around 10 years old. But it had been used by my dad for his work, and he wasn't the gentlest of drivers.
Nice.
Especially because he went on a lot of building terrains, and yeah, the suspension got wrecked.
Donations to go to donations.
I know, but I'm letting him finish. It's not nice to.
Yeah, no, I'm finished.
David, thank you so much. Also, Kali, thank you as well. Wow, you guys rock. Thank you so much, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the contributions. You guys are making my day right now. So much thank you. Wow, that's a story, man. As Genji said, you're putting me to shame with my key stunt. That's I actually hope that never happens to my car, because I think I'm gonna be in tears if that happens to me. I mean, we obviously are like, you know, laughing after the whole thing, but you know, when you're there and this happens to you on your holiday, you're basically messed up for the entire trip. That's just wow.
Genji, we actually went back and picked up the window from the street, or it was on the German highway, and it was still intact. How, we don't know. But,
how is that possible?
Yeah, but still we couldn't install it because you need the tools and everything for it. So
yeah, you need to open the door basically. Yeah.
I have a gruesome story. My dad was driving and my mom was there and me and my sister.
Take care, Adam.
Driving on the highway and in the Netherlands, and there was a rabbit that ran across the highway and decided to jump up, and it was running like not parallel, but like
across.
Yeah, and we hit it, and it was right in the middle of the windshield.
Oh wow!
So the windshield was broken, and of course there was everything that was inside the rabbit was now on top of the car. And the window.
Ew! So it spilled its gut out. Ew!
Yeah, it basically exploded.
Well, at least the rabbit was instant dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I've actually sadly had to see some road hits which were still alive.
Ew. Okay. No. Don't go there. That's gonna give you nightmares. Guys, thank you so much. Kali, you too. Thank you so much for the donations. You guys rock. This is really awesome. You're not a hunter? No, I'm not a hunter. I talked about this previously on the stream as well. I've never shot a gun in my life. I've never I did hold a gun because my brother is like a police officer, even though I shouldn't hold his gun, but it was empty and no bullets in there and all that good stuff. But firing a gun with my hands, neither like a rifle or anything like that, like higher caliber or that, never. Never.
Not
that's
even
never
on
the
the
case.
Kermis?
Yeah, but that's not the same. The Kermis you shoot those BB guns. Those are like propelled with like compressed air. That's not the same. But like, you know, firearms like with real bullets or with no, never. Noob. Yep.
Yeah, I've never fired a gun either.
I can say the same. For actual guns, never fired one. However, I have done a lot of work with bow and arrow. Including razor arrows.
What are razor arrows?
Let's just say they go through a person.
Ooh, okay. Like Rambo he was using in his movie?
Yeah.
Wow. Sorry.
I've done archery in the past. I fired a bow. It was fun.
David, you probably use a weapon in Colorado, right?
We actually have a couple of archery clubs here in Goorlen. That's why I actually got a few of those chances to have some fun.
Shonda says M1911 was my service weapon. Is it a 1911 a pistol? I don't know what the M stands for.
I carry a handgun every day. Oh. Are you like law enforcement, like police officer, military? Like, Davis has lots of gun in his house. Damn. I served with many officers in Turkey. They're nice soldiers there. Only phasers to conventions.
Have you guys ever been to? Sorry.
I'm getting an offer. You can shoot my guns. I'll teach you.
You guys ever been to a Star Trek convention?
Yep. I was in Germany.
Cool.
I was that's where I got the pin. I don't know if you can see it right here. Alright. Let me show it to the camera. I don't think I've actually shown it to the camera this thing.
Only thing Star Trek for convention was, well,
wait,
the
let me make the
facts.
camera bigger. Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, Cliff, what did you say?
That I met a couple of Star Trek things at the Facts in Ghent. It's a big convention for pretty much everything. Star Trek is one of the things there.
I have been to like a... it definitely wasn't a convention, even though it had... it was a Star Trek themed like display of, you know, the tricorders and things they used in the Star Trek shows. It also had the suit that Patrick Stewart wore when he was Locutus aboard. So that was pretty cool to see all that stuff, you know, in real life.
David, again, thank you so much.
Andre,
Wow.
I don't think there have been, but there are some in Germany that I know of.
Sorry, what were you guys talking about?
If there have been Star Trek conventions in the Netherlands, as far as I know, not.
No.
But in Germany.
Yep. I was in Germany as well. I was actually there when STO was there as well. I got to talk to our STO community manager. And also, can you guys see this map right? No. This map right here.
It was a nice badge, though.
This is the USS Defiant interior. When they actually had like a physical drawing of that. And I actually met the guy that actually made that thing.
Cool.
And he was like really proud of it. I still remember. I was like really, really proud of that. I made this, here, take it with you. And I was like, okay, give me. Destination Star Trek. Yep.
Such of the interiors you can get at displayed. You can get those metal plates which you can hang on your walls with similar prints. They look really good.
Really? Okay. Nice. Beautiful badge. I believe it looks better real life. Is that real metal? I don't think it's real metal. I have the Bluetooth version of it. Nice. Guys, I still need to do the giveaway. Oh my god, so sorry. So sorry. Here we go. Let me pick a winner. Haril. I think that's how you pronounce it. You have won the giveaway.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I have the space set on my on Sakura. All right, beam up. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun in with like Destination Star Trek. I don't know if they're going to hold any conventions anytime soon, to be honest, with all of the pandemic they were doing.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. But I had lots of fun when I was there. I was there with my brother, and he was also like, Star Trek fan. And you could see a lot of people that were like throughout the entire day, there were like events that was going on, people talking about this, people talking about that. There were like a couple of actors from various TV shows that you could talk to. There were people that were really with their own outfit that they made by themselves, or there were people that were selling a lot of like merchandise from Star Trek. Badges, the one that I have, like the original phasers, the TNG phasers, rifles, and all that good stuff. And including STO. STO was there represented as well. STO wasn't really represented big, I should say. They only had like a small booth, and they had like some kind of like laptop, and people were, playing the game and having fun. But the majority of them were like, people with merchandises and stuff like that. I guess.
Okay, I think it's time to ban Major Kali. I said I thought Picard was one of the best of all the series.
I thought you were serious. I'm like, what? What's happening?
No. That's not a bannable offense. Everyone can like different things. That's okay.
Destination Star Trek is a new event series. Overall, my brother and I, we spent about like $400, 400 euros on merchandise. I actually have a cap I can show you guys.
It's alright, Major Kali. Don't worry about it. I was just joking.
They were actually selling these things. I don't know how much it cost, but I just grabbed one. Let me make the camera bigger. There. Destination Star Trek. It's just, just a basic hat. Just baseball hat.
Oh, with husky hair.
With husky hair, yes. They definitely go everywhere. My entire room, every little bit of corner, and that kind of stuff is all over the place. Actual good look, to be honest. Nice. Yeah, I bought like a couple of shirts. I bought like a you guys want to see the big stuff that I actually bought? Oh man, you guys are making me grab all kinds of stuff. Okay, hold on.
Shows the life-size Borg cube that you bought.
Okay. That was an empty bottle that went there. Captain's chair. Okay, so This is something from the game. I don't know if a lot of people actually know about this, but this is from the game. This is basically like a shirt, and this was also put in the pack that when you bought the game. There were like limited editions of these things. And it's actually, this one was actually real cool because nobody was actually wearing these things up there. So
nice.
That is that. But when I actually bought over there, and this is basically the best thing, and I kind of need to put it on. So 1 second for you guys to actually see this. Okay. So, check this out. Big Star Trek logo right here. But the good stuff is on the back. You can see it like that. Okay.
Ah, that's cool.
Kind of need to move it around a little bit so you guys see the entire thing.
That's really nice.
Yep. And it is definitely my size. And I love these stuff. Really, really like these kind of stuff. I believe this one was about 40-50 bucks or something like that in like euros. Looks like my size. The Coney Enterprise. Yep, the iconic. Yep, I really love it. I don't wear it a lot because I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm saving it for something. I don't know. But I might like, you know, make like a frame out of it and put it in a frame or something.
Do you still need to send the items to Hyriel?
Yes, I still need his ad handle.
He's just posted it in chat.
Okay. Hope. Okay. There. Are you sure it's that? There are no numbers, hashtags, or anything like that? You need to send me the giveaway. I am, but are you sure it's this one? Okay, here we go. He's gonna come that way, your way. Send. Yep, it's gone from my inventory. Check your mail. Nothing mentioned. Car keys are indeed. Be sure. Yeah, nothing else. Okay, I just sent it to you. You should have it. Don't forget to show the puppy. Oh, the puppy is sleeping right now. Love the vids, they help me a lot. Hunter, you are most welcome, my man. Glad you found them helpful. Probably shouldn't do that on the stream. Ugh. I look 3 times to be sure. Okay. Don't get locked off your mail. Oh, Genji. Okay, so this time I'm not going to crouch. Because of your small character. But yeah, Star Trek conventions are nice, but don't expect too much. One thing that really I didn't really like was the part where when you wanted to like interact with like these actors, or at least not interact, like take pictures or autographs with these guys that have been like, you know, part of your life from, I don't know from where, for me it was just, you know, from childhood and stuff like that. You actually needed to stand in line. That was kind of like, you know, messed up already, because you were like maybe like 15 minutes just to talk to a you know, person or an icon, idol, you know, you name it. And the other thing was like, if you wanted something like tangible, like, you know, an autograph or a picture or something, like, you actually needed to pay the guy. That was something that's like struck me like weird, like just to get an autograph or just to, you know, take a picture, and was like, I need to pay you? Come on, man. That's just messed up in you know, in my personal opinion. It's just messed up to actually, you know, pay you like $5 to get an autograph, or, you know, pay $15 to get a picture with you. It's like, and this wasn't like, you know, the actors that were like on screen the whole time. This wasn't like, you know, Captain Picard, or this wasn't like, you know, or Worf or any of those guys. It was just, you know, the people that had new subscription. Welcome. Hey, everything is absolutely free. Yeah, but these weren't like the guys for for $5. These were like, you know, people that were maybe like voiceovers, or, you know, not really people that you had a lot of like, you know, screen time basically. I remember, I don't know the guy's name, but I remember Charles Tucker from the Enterprise. He was there as well, and they're all like up at the back of the hall, and there were like people that were in front of you that was like willing to talk to them, and there were people that was ushering people like, now it's your turn, now it's your turn, now it's your turn. And you only have, you know, 2 minutes of talking to him, and then it's the next guy. It's like, that put me off a little bit. I'm like, hey, this is something that I'm really looking forward to my entire life, and you're giving me like 2 minutes. And I was like, nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
I understand where you're coming from, but on the other hand, you know, that's how those actors, you know, make the money for appearing on those conventions. And of course, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of people who want to talk to them, and you know, there's only so much time that they can. So I can understand that they limit the time and ask money for it.
And I can confirm that happens in pretty much every convention.
Yep.
Hello, Joel.
Greetings. And, you know, Kali, you're actually making a point that I wanted to make as well. All of the actors and all of the people that go to these conventions, you can't tell me that they are not going to get any money from the people that are going to organize this thing. They're basically paying you to be there. And then you're basically also profiting from pictures and autographs and all that stuff. That's just wrong. You're basically eating from 2 cakes.
I'm not sure about that. And if they get paid by the convention organizers, I doubt it's going to be that much.
But okay. if it was me, if you guys happen to see me anywhere, hopefully we're gonna do some kind of like, you know, real life meeting or something like that. I'm not gonna ask you any money to take pictures of autographs or even merch. If I have, you know, maybe someday, I'm just gonna give those things away to the people that I meet, not to the, you know, to the everybody that's like watching videos like, hey, I want a shirt. No, you know, people that I'm going to meet and in real life and actually have made their own sacrifice. And by sacrifice, I mean, you know, you kind of traveled a little bit, or you are sacrificing your time to meet me. I'm not going to ask you to, you know, to put money in my pocket just to, you know, just to meet me. I just think that's, and that's obviously my personal opinion, but I think that's wrong, because even though I am doing a lot of stuff for you guys, there is a little bit of gain for me as well. Even, you know, even if that's financial or like social awareness or whatever you can have it in that, I'm still getting my thing. I'm not doing it for free. And same deal is for these guys as well, or at least that's my opinion. Like, these guys are getting money to act, right? In the TV shows, in movies, in whatever they have. And whenever they're meeting fans, if they have the time, obviously, I understand that. Time is definitely a thing. And they can't satisfy everybody, so I agree with you with that. But to ask money for just an autograph, I just find that weird.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But hey, I mean, if a lot of people are doing it, then maybe, you know, my point of thinking is wrong here. And if it's acceptable by everybody, then, you know, who am I? But we can discuss this all day. Hey man, it's how it works. I just don't agree with it. You're thinking right on. So, have you guys been to any conventions, like, except STO?
Yeah, I've been to one convention a long time ago, which was like a Comic-Con. You know, it had comics and then tabletop games and role-playing games, things like that. I think it was in Utrecht.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't like an official Comic-Con, but it was something like that.
Were people like dressed up as well?
No, not that I can remember. This is a long time ago. Probably something like 15 years ago, 10 years ago. So cosplay wasn't as big as it is now.
Yeah. No, the overall experience, I mean, I don't want to put anybody off, but the overall experience was very, very good, and I would do it again. Just for the whole happening, because for me personally, that was the first convention that I ever went to, and especially Star Trek. That was, you know, that was always going to be here in my memory. It's going to be, you know, good times, good memories I made there.
Mm-hmm.
Myself, pretty much every year go to the FACS in Ghent. This year it's not, but already went at least 14 years in a row.
Oh.
To the what?
Facts. Fantasy, anime, comics, sci-fi, fantasy.
Wow. Nice.
That's really for pretty much everything. Star Trek, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, everything. DC, Marvel Comics, anime,
oh, that's
series,
so
good. Everything. It's huge. And it's every year, 2 times a year. Well, except this year, but
yeah.
It's been a blast every time that I go there, and I really need to limit my money that I take along to there because I buy way too much every single time.
Yep, I can relate to that.
Like the main hall is nothing but stores.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And still every year I find things like, I want that, I want that, I want that, I want that.
Exactly. I was like, I want that keychain. I want that pin. I want this and I want that. I want that cover for your phone. You know, it's like, oh, why do you have so many things that I want right now?
One thing that was on my list, if I could have gone this year, was actually the Mega Bloks Enterprise.
Okay. Oh, wow. I think that was going to cost you a lot, though.
Yeah, at least 150.
And how big was it?
The Mega Bloks Enterprise is pretty darn big. I believe it's nearly a meter in length.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a really huge kit. So.
Yeah, I forgot, but I wanted to ask you about, you know, you make those Gundam models and you have over 200 of them. Where do you store them?
I have in my living room, I have 4 Billy cabinets from the IKEA. They're literally stuffed to the brim.
Okay.
And they vary from the small hand height, small ones to mega sizes, which are nearly a meter tall.
Whoa.
So yeah, as I said, I've been at it for a while. I actually still have room for other stuff in them, but yeah.
I like it.
Actually, I have several still at the ready to build, and a pal of mine is going to send some next week. So I have plenty to build for the foreseeable future.
He actually sent a couple of screenshots, photos on the Discord, the photo sections, so you can see like an entire wall of like with those things. It was really cool. It's really nice to see somebody's hobby when they you know, put time in out of STO.
I'll put them up in the miscellaneous gallery again.
Cool.
Okay. The biggest model that I have is called an Eldar Phantom Titan.
All right, the Titans are pretty darn big.
Yeah, it's a pretty big model.
They're also bloody expensive, at least 400 as far as I remember.
Well, the one I have is an old armor cast variant, just in the 90s. It was made in the 90s ish. That's like the biggest model I have. I used to play a lot of Warhammer and Warhammer 40k, but basically when I bought that model, the group I played with fell apart, or at least I didn't want to play with those guys anymore. So I've never even actually used it in the game. But I bought it on eBay, and I was lucky enough to know some people in the community, and I shipped it over to someone, and he painted it for me. Took him almost over a year to do so, but still in my like display case.
What time is it for me? For me, it is 11:26 p.m. Always wanted to do a showcasing of ships like in the first contact, like he had in the room. Well, I mean, don't they offer the ships that you can print your own, or at least not your own? They can 3D print those ships for you, and they ship them out. Even though it's gonna cost you like an arm and a leg, but they can actually give you like the physical replica of your own ship that you have in the game. Yep. Did they also go in the bar in your ship? In the bar? Oh, you mean on the on your
mess hall. Usually.
Was it in your mess?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. On the interior somewhere. I'm okay if it's in the mess. Okay. It went up for PvP. Nah. Couple of seconds. I'm going to close my eyes and go to sleep. Tomorrow my puppy is gonna wake up at like 5:30 and it's like, I want to go outside now. Kali, I do love your character, man. He is awesome with his kilt. New dreadlocks and a top hat.
Oh yeah, I see your pictures now. That's a lot of models.
As I said, 20 years of building.
Kali, so this is your character, right? Let me give you one of these. So you can be part of the Sakura clan. It's basically the same outfit that I'm using and that everybody is using when they are near me. I have an extra. Yep, I have 2 of them. Everybody's using it. Yep.
We are Legion.
Yeah, if you want to accept the trade, and then it's gonna be yours. I'm chatting on my laptop. It's all good. Don't worry. There you go.
Your beat.
These things are kind of hard to find on the exchange, and they usually go like 8 or 9 mil, but it's all for you, man. That's just want to have you guys with the same outfit. I don't know if you guys are on Discord or not, but if you guys want to copy the outfit, I believe it's pinned in like most of the chat channels. or text channels that you can chat in. And it's kind of fun to see everybody using the same outfit. I still have boots from winter event and summer events since 2014. Nice. Genji, why are you running away, man?
I'm back.
Hey,
just took a picture of my cabinet.
Genji, now you also have one. So next time I want to see you in my outfit. I have played on and off, usually winter and summer events since 2013. Nice. That's how I usually do that. Those events were, especially the events that they gave us ships. Those were interesting. And I actually had to do them, those events, I actually had to do them on multiple characters. Because back in the days, there were like the ships or the events that they gave us was character bound. Kali and Genji will be twins for you. Let's see. On
did Hyriel get the Aegis set, or was it someone else?
Yeah, I believe it's Hyriel.
Because if it's Hyriel, he says, I don't know which character I should give the giveaway. If it's the Aegis set, it's account bound, not character bound, so you can move it around. That rhymed.
I got 3 characters looking like Sakura. Oh my god.
Okay, it's turning a bit into an obsession at that point.
Oh my god. I don't know. Can I show these pictures to the stream?
The ones I posted, or when I posted, yeah.
No, with what are these things called again? Gundam?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Can you guys see this? You also have a good, decent streaming setup over there. I don't know if you do live streaming, but
no, I have no camera or anything set up. But in principle, I could install those things and could stream. But that's a picture right after I moved into my new apartment. And not everything there was yet at the place that it should be.
Mm-hmm.
You should, if I can give you one small tip, get some like back RGB lights for this cabinet.
I do eventually intend to install some LED lights, but I'm not going to use RGB. They look horrible for collections like this.
Okay.
I've seen several who have done that, and it's nice for the funny colors, but after that, no.
Yeah, it messes up the colors of the models itself, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that I might add, especially for a couple of them, is black lights. Because I have several models which really go blazing when black light is added.
Okay,
Nice. Okay, I'm showing off a little bit too much of your room on that one. And this one is from Azuban.
Yeah, all those models are pretty much built. There are a couple of pre-built robot damashes and gauging builders, but 90% at least is built models.
Wow.
The Wario picture is great.
Yeah, it's the only cosplay that I ever actually did, and I really loved it. But I really should make a new one. If I can get materials next year, I really want to go as Blackbeard from One Piece. Probably something that only says something to a couple of people there.
I've heard of One Piece, but that's it.
I just like, for cosplay, I like to play villains.
Ah.
They're way more fun.
Yep. If you can do it correctly.
And for anyone who knows Blackbeard, yeah, that's pretty close.
How do I look? Turn around, I'm seeing the back of you.
He looks very pink.
There you go. Beautiful.
I love the little top hat.
Top hat, yeah. I don't know about the legs though.
Oh, unfortunately,
might get
the
you some
game does not
boots.
have an option for hairy legs.
I don't know if you want to display hairy legs on the game though. I dress up as a ghost, a white sheet.
Joel, please tell me that your character is called Steven. If your ship is named Hawking.
Well, my ship is called Tesla, and the shuttle is called Nikolai.
Yeah, the guy was like ahead of its time, man.
Yeah.
I've been actually meaning to watch the movie. What was it? Wasn't there a movie like DC Current and Alternating Current movie was just released about that?
Could be. It does somewhat ring a bell, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, me neither. Representation. What are you in? What instance? I'm at Earth Space Dock right now. Instance 31.
But it's usually, as usually,
Oh,
full.
35. Yeah. Best scientist in modern time. Yep. Stephen Hawking is my hero. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, he's not with us anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just send another screenshot? Another one? Ooh, GeForce RTX. Nice. I'm kind of digging this Elon Musk dude at the moment. He has some good ideas. He has one or two good ideas, yeah.
Well,
He does have...
PayPal was his best idea.
Yeah, I agree with that. Well, I mean, SpaceX too, you know.
Yeah, but they still have to deliver, like truly deliver. Yeah, we're heading into interesting times with SpaceX and NASA wanted to colonize the moon, and those are some really interesting things.
Yep.
But
Star Trek.
recently, I think it was it was SpaceX, and I was watching like a live stream of the launch, and I just had to turn it off because it was so obnoxious when the presenters were so fixated about America, right? But this is the first time in X amount of years that American astronauts are being launched from American ground, and American this and American that, and USA, and now it's time for the national anthem. I was like, please, come on. These are things that are important for the entire world. And a lot of people from a lot of other nationalities work on that stuff.
Michio Kaku is amazing. I don't know if you guys know this, but he's definitely brilliant to a point where he's almost as good as the Stephen Hawking. Very simplistic about it.
Sorry, I didn't catch the name. Who?
Michio Kaku. It's in the chat. He's like a Asian dude with white hair.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Niels deGrasse and Tyson is also good. He explains things so, the basic stuff is, you can listen to that guy all day long. Where he actually saw I believe it was a YouTube video or something, or interview that he gave, talking about how the Earth is not flat, or debunking the flat theory or flat Earth theory. Like where they actually drilled down like holes of like watering holes, like waterput that we call it in Dutch, and they were like, if the sun is here and it's basically always flat, how is that then that the shadow in this side is coming here and is coming there? It was really really interesting to see how he debunks the whole Earth flat theory. An Asian Einstein, yeah.
Yeah, Scarlet Phoenix, I understand. and I have that. I also have pride in the being Dutch and the Dutch nationality, and when Dutch people do good things. But you don't need to throw it in my face all the time, or me throwing it in your face all the time. That's what I often find, kind of obnoxious, to be honest. Not to you specifically. Okay, perhaps that was the intention, but that's not how it came across to me.
What about the fact that he delayed the launch for a second day because it wasn't really good weather? What about that part? Do you know what I thought about that? Because I was like, the guy is brilliant. The guy had paid off so many companies, or at least got so many television rights, so many YouTube and screen time, and social media and all that good stuff. And he's like, let's milk it for another day as well. Let's just not continue the launch for one day. Let's just milk it for one other day as well. Let's say, well, maybe a couple of days after this, the weather is going to be beautiful, so let's cancel the launch right now. I found that to be very, very interesting in form of tactics, right?
Need more donations.
Need more, need a little bit more of fame. Exactly.
Skylar, that just isn't a thing which we really do. Bragging and taking pride in stuff which we accomplished. Yeah, we have plenty to be proud about, but it just isn't in our nature, in our upbringing. In fact, bragging and such in general just get frowned upon. So yeah, that's just a Dutch thing that we don't do it. We don't care for it.
Mm.
Whoa. Who is this guy? He's like a cool looking dude with a top hat. That's me. Oh, Major Callie, that is so good of you. Black holes may not exist in all mission. Matter is plasma and electricity. Elon is a dreamer, but he can make dreams true. He has the funds to make dreams come true, and he is like Azuban is saying, he is talking about colonization of the moon and maybe other planets. I don't know if it's going to be in our lifetime.
Well, wasn't NASA planning colonizing the moon 2025?
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be like that fast. Those are some plans that somebody with an Excel sheet print it out, and it's like, okay, we can do this. But you know how it is, like, you know, in real life.
Skylar, we refer to ourselves as Dutch pretty much every time we are speaking English. And Holland, we only refer to ourselves when we're actually speaking Dutch.
Come again, because you just lost me. And I'm Dutch.
But when I'm speaking Dutch, I usually refer to ourselves as Nederlands. Or we zijn van Holland. But no, when I'm speaking English, I always just say Dutch.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Dutch and Holland is kind of like different, has some different meanings. Like Dutch kind of insinuates like a person being from you know, being Dutch, and Holland is like a place. You can still have a Dutch person that is living in the US, or Dutch person living in Germany, Belgium, whatever, and Holland is, you know, the place. Like, hey, where you come from? I come from Holland. It doesn't say like, hey, where you come from? I come from Dutch. That's Dutch you are, and Holland is where you.
Yeah, but I personally think that's wrong, because I live in English. I would say the Netherlands is our country, because Holland is
grammarly correct.
Two provinces in the Netherlands.
What? Say again?
So I would say our country is called the Netherlands, and we've got two provinces called North and South Holland, which are part of the Netherlands, but aren't all of the Netherlands.
Yeah. But what part do you disagree with what I said?
So saying, for instance, I personally wouldn't say I'm from Holland. I would say I'm from the Netherlands.
Yeah, but that's grammar. That's the right grammar to use. Because Holland doesn't actually exist. The Netherlands exist as an indication of where Holland is located, or where the Dutch people come from. Holland, that doesn't exist. It's the Netherlands. And for French people, it's like Paribas, right? They have like a totally different wording for it.
Yeah.
And Holland is something that the Dutch people actually use. So the English people use Netherlands. They don't use Holland. Holland is not something as designated from English-speaking language people as designated as a country.
Oh, my experience is the opposite, that most English-speaking people call it Holland, like the entire country, Holland. And that comes from two things, mostly, is a lot of products that we make over here will get this stamp, like instead of, for instance, made in China, it says made in Holland. Right? So people automatically assume that the country is called Holland.
Yeah, but that's the same. That's the same with stuff that are made in the US. This particular cup is made in the USA, and we call it America, or the US, United States.
Okay.
So it's like, I understand what you mean, but it's like if you look at like the speaking word and like the common the common tongue and the speaking word is like totally different. But I understand what you mean. It's kind of like confusing, and I'm not really doing it justice by giving this as an example at 12 o'clock at night. But there is definitely merit to what you're saying. So you are definitely right on that. Here in Colorado, ski country, USA, we have a lot of visitors from that area. Some Americans and some Dutch citizens. They are both. We can tell them what their difference is. So yeah, we're not sinking. We're not sinking as a country. What? Are we sinking?
Well, if we are, I'm lucky that I live all the way in the south. That's way higher, so you'll be drowning, and I'll still have dry feet.
Yeah. Won't take long. I heard something about the, I don't know, some country, some small town is allowing the water level to be risen in Holland, but that doesn't mean that we are sinking. Holland people, Dutch people are, you know, especially when it comes to water, we are like experts in that, in like, you know, pushing back the ocean and lowering or raising the water level.
Yep, we've been fighting the ocean for hundreds of years now.
Yep. Save the tulips.
But if we choose to, we can actually flood like half the country.
Oh yeah.
And this is something, for instance, they did during World War II, when the Germans invaded.
Yep.
We flooded half the country, and have done so throughout. You know, when our people have been living in this area in the Netherlands for, you know, thousands of years, but we've only existed as like a nation for about 500 years. And when our nation was being created, we were actually fighting the Spanish, and they also used the tactic of flooding most of the country so that the Spanish armies couldn't move anywhere. The Dutch are descended from all kinds of different groups, including Vikings and Saxons and yeah, all kinds of groups.
No, Undine were part of the Dutch. The weak shall perish. Actually, Yusuf is saying a really awesome thing, though. New York was originally called New Amsterdam. You also got Harlem over there.
True. We, if I remember correctly, we bought that piece of land from Native Americans. And Skylar, I'm very happy to see that you correctly understood that the Pennsylvania Dutch are actually Germans, because it was Pennsylvania Deutsch, and Deutsch means German, which was misunderstood.
Have you heard the group called Heider? No? Does it ring a bell? We have our uneducated goofballs. Hey man, they are everywhere. You can't get rid of them.
If you ask Serbs, whole world is great Serbia.
Alright, it It's already past 12. I'm going to log off. So,
cool.
Night all.
Good night,
Have a
man.
good
Thank you for
night.
being here. Take care.
Thank you for
Later.
joining us. Have a good night.
Slaps it. Have you ever seen the map of Canada?
For Albanians, they are descendant of Trojans. Actually, watch an interesting story about finding the city of Troy. That an archaeologist basically found this ancient city, right, which they excavated, and underneath it there were even older artifacts and structures. So instead of preserving those already old and ancient artifacts that were on top, no, let's just use dynamite and blow it all up so we can get through to the stuff that's underneath it, which actually turned out to be older than the city of Troy. So he most likely blew up the city of Troy, which is insane. But that was back in the day.
That's how they excavated stuff back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Blow it up, things is gonna come to the surface. Oldest city is actually Damascus in Syria, over 12,000 years old.
Yes, there are
there
Roman ruins in the Netherlands, and actually the city I live in used to be a Roman settlement, and we do have some ruins of a Roman bathhouse. But the thing you have to understand about the Romans is that they stopped at a specific river and didn't cross it, so it was only in the lower part of the Netherlands that the Romans invaded, occupied, or whatever you want to call it.
Took. Was the river too cold or something? No, it was infested by sharks.
Yeah, that's why I fear them so much.
Exactly. But is that like fear of the shark? Is that a real thing? It's like, I mean, you do understand, like, playing in a game, is that gonna give you like the same fear as actually being in a shark environment?
Well, no. Of course, if I was in the water with a real shark, I would either pass out or just completely panic.
Okay.
But it does give me, I definitely am afraid of it, even in video games. And
Okay.
for instance, when I watch a movie about sharks or a documentary, I have to put my feet up on the couch just in case there's a shark underneath my couch. And I know that's ridiculous. I understand that. But I can't help it.
Yep. No, I understand. It's like something that you can't actively turn off or on. So it's. Yep. Yep. I understand.
Am I afraid of other fish? No, I would not say I'm afraid of other fish. I think a lot of it has to do with watching Jaws when I was young.
Yeah, definitely. That was like made realistically. Even though I mean, if you look at like how it actually was made, like with styrofoam and stuff like that, it's like if you look at now, it's like you're like, how is this actually a thing back in the days? But back in the days, that was like the current technology. And it's more like the imagination of not seeing a real stuff like animal or whatever is that actually fueled your fear of it. Because if you look at like what people really are afraid of is something they don't see. You're like in the middle of a forest and you hear something and you're afraid. Why are you afraid? You didn't see anything. It's just your imagination thinking like, oh, there's a bear, there's a gorilla, or there's like a tiger, or there's like a leopard over there. It's just your imagination going off.
Yeah, it's the fear of the unknown.
Exactly. It's like you can't see it, and then you just, you know, think bad stuff is gonna happen right away. No. Only through me you can achieve power greater than any Jedi. Save yourself from the invisible. And there she comes. All lit up as green.
So this one time I was snorkeling in Puerto Rico, in murky waters, and I saw a fin. God. You know, I sometimes make the joke that if I was in the water with a shark, I would turn into an octopus. I would just expel everything in from my booty. I would literally shit myself. Oh my god.
There, there she goes. I got scared and started yelling for the Zodiac to come get me. Wow. Damn.
I can understand that, yeah.
Yeah. He actually let me touch him and swim with me for a bit.
I've watched enough shark documentaries to know that, you know, you have a much higher chance of being struck by lightning than being attacked by a shark.
Yep.
But still, God, man, I choose the lightning.
It was a pretty cool experience. I choose the lightning too.
Anyway, do you want to call it for today?
Yeah, I was just about to say it. Guys, let me just tell you guys again, thank you so much for being here. We're going to continue doing these live stream events for as long as I can take breath. Obviously, next Saturday is going to be here. And we're going to do the same deal. As long as you guys are coming here and having fun with us, we're going to continue. I would love to see you there as well. Guys, have a good night. It's already 00:11 a.m. right now. So it's already the next day. It's October 11th. And I'm going to say thank you so much and later, guys.
Goodbye. And thanks, everyone.
Good night, good night, good night. Bye.